We're going to discuss a few things and the conflict in what I'm seeing. Let's go back to that filter. It's a bit too bright, and I don't like that filter. So let me just go put the tags on it, guys. Give me a second here. Give me a second here, guys. This is live, so give me a second here. So I got to post some TikToks, but not a lot. So let's see. 1 second, y'all. 1 second, y'all. Let's see. Give me a second here. Let's copy this. Is she even leading in Pennsylvania? So it's 10:38 p.m., guys. It's still live right now. So the voting count is still going on, but we're going to discuss a couple things because this is very reminiscent, extremely reminiscent to the dream that I had. Here it is. Video I am referring to. Let me go ahead and post that link. 1 second, guys. Why is this off? This fucking YouTube is so annoying. Sorry, y'all. Because the numbers I saw were fucking disgusting. And I really was hoping that this was not the case. And if this turns out that way, then I guess that dream was real, guys. I guess that dream was the truth. I guess that dream was the truth, guys. So I still have to check my audio. Give me a second, guys. I'm just putting tags in the video so people that are not subscribed already or don't know the channel can come see it. Give me a chance, guys, to just put the tags on here. I need some water. I really need some water, guys. Should I put election day? What should I put? I feel like I should put election day. 1 second. Let me just put election 2024 election. I guess I'll just keep it election 2024, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, guys, this is some bullshit. So, 1 second. I mean, this is embarrassing, guys. To me, this is fucking embarrassing. And I'm going to get into it in a little bit. My Twitter is blowing up. Everybody's agreeing with me. My TikTok is blowing up. Everybody's agreeing with me. And this is fucking pitiful, guys. This is actually pitiful. Hold on. Why did I just hear somebody yell downstairs, bruh? What the fuck is going on? She's celebrating, so maybe she thinks that he won, bruh. Uh-oh. I hear people laughing. It's not a good sign. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign, guys. Yikes. Maybe she's downstairs. I don't know. Oh my God. I'm having a watch party, but I told them I'm gonna work a little bit. This doesn't sound good, guys. Why are they laughing downstairs? This is not good. I'm not gonna panic just yet, but why the fuck are they laughing? Like, what the fuck is going on, guys? This is creepy. This is actually creeping me out, guys. What's going on right now? Yes, this is live. For those who are wondering, this is not pre-recorded. This is fucking live. Uh-oh. This is scary, guys. I'm gonna talk in a minute once I get my audio. I have like 3 different news stations in my AirPods, and I'm trying to do Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. Like, I'm all over the place right now. So give me a second, guys, please. Just give me a second to talk. And hopefully they don't announce nothing while I'm on live. Mom's just gonna jump up because she... Anyway, let me not say what I want to say, guys. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. This is actually making me feel some kind of way, guys. Because, like, what if I was actually right all this time? Okay. Let's put this up like this because I don't mind. Yeah. Okay, that's a lot better. 1 second, guys. I'm just trying to fix the tags. So I'm kind of speechless right now, I'm not gonna lie. Because for those who don't know, that video I think was over an hour, right, guys? At least maybe almost close to 2 hours. One night I woke up and uh-oh, it says 210 to Trump. 1 second. Oh, I'm back. So Google says 210, but CNN and MSNBC and ABC all have, even some Twitter accounts have totally different numbers. So the Google one is the worst that I've seen, actually. Let me make sure I can hear myself. 1 second. Because I don't hear myself, guys. 1 second. Let me make sure I can hear myself. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, the audio's back, guys. We're back. Okay, so for those who... I'm trying to stay focused because I have a lot of numbers in front of me. I have a lot of monitors in front of me. So for those who don't know, I had a dream a couple days ago where... I'm trying to... Everything's happening so fast, so fucking fast right now, guys. Give me a second because this is about to be insane. So I had a dream a couple days ago that I uploaded on my channel, and the gist of it was that I was seeing people talk about Biden, and what I was shown was that male voters were going to put in a third party. And I told you guys that the premises of the dream was like a gender war. That was like the energy I was getting. So what it was showing me is that a lot of men were going to be doing a lot of weird type of voting, and that the women were on the same page, but the men were not. And I'm not really sure what's happened here. She's so loud downstairs. I'm about to go tell her to shut up because, like, for real. Anyway, so it was a nightmare for me, but I didn't classify it as a nightmare because I didn't want to, like, jump the gun. And I feel like that was a little bit premature. You know, that was like days ago. I've already put the link in the description box. So for those who haven't seen it, it's there for you to watch it. So before they call anything, it's there. It's literally there. So let me see if I posted the link. Is it there? No, I didn't post it yet. Uh-oh. So I gotta post it again. 1 second, guys. Okay, so I have to, sorry, I didn't get to, I'm putting this on all my social medias, guys, so give me a second here. Let me just quickly put this on Twitter. So the premises of that dream that I had days ago, it has over 2,000 views. It's on my YouTube channel. You can watch it right now. I saw a lot of chaotic energy, and I saw that there was kind of like a gender war energy, and what it was showing me was that a lot of men were gonna be voting very, very weird. A lot of weird shit going on. And so basically men voting selfishly and voting in their own interest was what I saw. And the energy was really, really intense. And so right now I feel really calm. The energy is not as intense as a dream, but the premises was that I said that it'd be really, really hard for her to win because of what I saw with the men, with the male voters. And I was going on to tell you guys how, like, there's some women who are obviously married to men, you know, in heterosexual relationships who are being forced to vote for Trump. I told you guys that too. It's better if you guys go back and watch that video. I mean, this is live, but the video's in the description box. If you just join, the video's in the description box. And I told you guys that the vibe I was getting was that every 4 days, I literally said that every 4 days the energy was shifting. So it was Trump, then it was Kamala, and then I guess now it's back on Trump's side. So a lot of the states that she was supposed to win, as far as, like, let me just refresh the screen and see here. So a lot of states, like a lot of states that she was supposed to win, she, I guess from what it shows on Google, she did not win. So far the big ones she won is New York, Colorado, Illinois. But guys, the map that I'm looking at by Google now, the CNN map, the ABC map, the NSNBC map, the MSNBC, everything is different. So I don't really feel easy about it in general because everything is so different. Literally every single website I went on was showing a different count, and Google is the worst one. But anyway, for the purpose of just the shortage of time and how everything is still live, and so I don't want to be on here when if everything comes through, I don't want to be on here reporting everything, because I want to be watching on TV. But basically, Google is the worst one I've seen. Google has them at 210 and her at 113. For the longest while, she was not moving. I can recall earlier in the afternoon, she was stuck at like 27 to like 90 something. And my head was like, what is going on? Because, and I'm saying, and see, I don't flip flop. I'm telling you guys verbatim. Yes, I voted for Kamala, and if anyone's wondering, I voted for Kamala and Tim, all blue ticket. I voted for yes for Amendment 5. I voted for yes for the weed, and I guess they were 2 points shy in my state in Florida of that being passed, which is not shocking at all. But I did my part. I did the best I could. But I knew a lot of people did not vote. You know, even my mom was telling me that a lot of people did not vote, did not feel like voting. So they're going to have to break down the numbers for sure. But what I will say, guys, is that I did not trust what I was seeing because like I told TikTok, first it was that Trump won South Carolina, right? And then it said that she won North Carolina. And then they said that she was leading in Georgia. Then literally 21 minutes on the dot later, Trump leaded. Then they said that she was leading in Texas. Twitter was going crazy. Twitter was going insane. And I told people on Twitter, stop jinxing it. Every single time you guys are getting excited, it goes red. Literally. So, yeah. So first it was North Carolina. She was leading. I don't know what happened to that. Then it was Georgia. 21 minutes later. Don't know what happened to that. Then it was Texas. Everyone was going crazy. Yay, Texas is blue. Texas is turning blue. Nothing. The first state that they claimed that Kamala won was Vermont. And I think Vermont has like, don't quote me, but it has to be at least less than 11. I think less than 11 electoral college votes, like 3 or 4, if not maybe around that range between 6 and 11, but I don't think so. I think Vermont is not that much electoral. So that was the first thing she got. Then it was Georgia, so then it was Texas, and then I don't know what happened. So people got excited. And I was sitting here like not excited because I didn't feel like that was legit, because everywhere I was looking, the numbers kept flipping. So it was like first she would lead and then she was losing like majorly. So I don't know what to tell you guys. This piece of shit over here. So she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go to sleep and wake up," and now she has the TV on. So that dream that felt real, and that I had less than like 30 minutes, I had over 700 views, and I had grossed at least, I don't even know now what the number is, but the day of, 6 hours later, I was stuck at like 2.5 thousand. So that dream video probably is going to have over 3,000 views by the time this video is posted. But that dream is exactly what I'm seeing right now, guys. Verbatim. And then days later, I had the dream. Did she even get Pennsylvania? Why do I hear somebody laughing downstairs? Are these fucking secret Trump supporters? I fucking knew it. If they are, I fucking knew it. But I think if I haven't, I'm going to. I think on one of my posts I put that if she loses, I'm gonna keep my legs shut, because even in my state, I am planning to move to a blue state, but even in my state, it looks like they have not passed that abortion thing. So I don't know when I'm gonna be dating a guy again or getting in a serious relationship with a man. I'll put it that way. Because if these men respect their pocketbook more than basic human rights, then they don't deserve any of us, ladies. And maybe those who are voting red don't agree, but I'm telling you, like, ladies that have voted blue like me, they don't deserve us, because these were our rights. These were literally our rights. And I'm telling you guys, I have stories for days. In my live streams, I think I told you guys that story where the guy next to me, to the right of me. So first I had a black lady in a dark blue jacket. She was voting for Kamala. Then I had a guy in all black like me voting for Kamala. Then after, I had a Caucasian guy next to me on the right of me with an orange shirt. And I kid you not, he only filled in like one bubble. Because I kind of peeked over, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't see what he put, but I was like kind of like looking over, not like intentionally, because like the thing was kind of like weirdly set up. And I kid you not, guys, this Caucasian guy, all he did was fill out the presidential box and then put it through the machine. He didn't even tick off anything else, not for abortion rights, not for weed, nothing. All the guy did, the Caucasian guy I saw did, was bubble in for the president thing and put it through the machine. He didn't care about nothing else but the president. So a lot of men did not do their civic duty today. They didn't care enough, guys. Just like I predicted. So then days later, I had other dreams about her ancestors, Kamala's ancestors, and I felt like the shift was on her side. But like I told you guys, it was every 4 days. And if you go back to the original video, I verbatim said that. I verbatim told you guys every 4 days, the energy shifts. So it was Trump. So first it was Kamala, Trump, Kamala, and then I guess not back to Trump. So that's accurate. So what I said was accurate. So like I said, for those who don't know, I voted for what I believe in. I took a chance, I took a gamble in a red state, and I voted for Kamala and Tim Walz because they represent what I believe in, which is dignified behavior, classy, women's rights, you know, people that are immigrants but become American citizens. I voted for that. I voted for people having unity, coming together. But I guess that the men and even some women, I'm sure, did not care about those things. They didn't care about them calling Puerto Rico an island of garbage. They didn't care about the fact that everybody behind Trump is blonde and blue-eyed. You know, when since is America just blonde and blue-eyed, you know? And then I was telling my father how I voted against Rick Scott because he hasn't done nothing for Florida, and here he goes again getting his job again. So I don't understand it, guys. I don't understand how this guy has been stuck in the seat forever. This guy has literally been stuck with his job forever and hasn't done jack diddly squat for America or for Floridians like myself. So I don't feel any kind of way because, like I said, I was not expecting Florida, but I was hoping that Georgia, I was hoping Arizona. But if she doesn't get Pennsylvania, I don't see the point. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna be here sitting up here like, yay, like I'm not, because there's some places that I expected her to get that she did not get. You see what I'm saying? And Biden, going back to my dream again, this is a cross bridge reference back to the dream. In the dream, I heard people calling for Biden because they were like saying literally, I said this verbatim days ago, that Biden was winning easier than her. And look, I was right. I was right, guys. I was right. So so mom, can you, so sadly, guys, for those who voted like me and shared the same and shared, excuse me, the same vision of America like I did, unfortunately, guys, my that dream that I had came true. Unfortunately, it seems like that dream that I had told the truth about this election. And I'm trying to calm down. So, guys, I voted off of morals. I voted off of common decency. I voted off the premises of respect for one another, what I believe God stands for, which is love thy neighbor. And love thy neighbor, you know, I did not get that vibe from Trump's campaign. I watched his rally, right? Some people who are voting for Trump, they didn't have the guts, the strength to watch Kamala's rally. Guess what? I was not going to vote for Trump. I was giving him a chance to prove himself, to talk about his whatever policy and whatnot. And he called Nancy Pelosi a bitch. I watched his rally yesterday night. And I'm not just being biased when I say this. I genuinely think and felt that his closing speech was awful. Okay? I genuinely felt that his closing speech was awful. If it was good, if it was decent, if it was jam-packed with great ideas and great stimulus ideas and ways to stimulate the economy, I would tell you guys that. I did not get that vibe. Okay? I watched it from beginning to end, from him arriving off the plane to standing on the stage, and I'm saying me, I felt like it was awful. So I'm a classy individual, that's obvious. So I cannot speak to other Americans who think that a president should be cursing, who think that a president should be a bully, who think that a president should be looking down on people. I can't relate to that. I will never relate to that. So even if he wins, I will never stand by that rhetoric. I will never stand by a president that wants to divide people. I cannot get behind that, guys. So if that's the case, I'm even more proud of Kamala and Tim, because to me, they're decent people and they really spoke to the heart of Americans. They showcased all Americans. And I guess that, I mean, I would love to know who voted for the guy. I guess they did not feel the same. You know what I'm saying? Clearly something's gone wrong here. So, you know, I don't really know what to say, guys. Somebody put America really hates women. That's sad. Yeah. I mean, people are, I mean, see, it's confusing because, so she won California. This is live, guys. She just won California. I just, to me, if she doesn't get Pennsylvania, I think it's fair to say that she didn't win, because how can you win and not get Pennsylvania or Georgia or even Arizona? Like, Arizona seemed like it was perfectly aligned for her to win. You know what I'm saying? And if she couldn't even get that, then I just I hate to predict this. I hate to say this, guys, but I really think that they're gonna say that they should have kept Biden. And that's exactly what my dream showed me. So, yeah. So, I don't really know. I mean, I can't really. One second, guys. Sorry. Oh, my AirPod just went dead. One second. Let me see if one of my AirPods is working. One second. Let me see if it's working, guys. One second. Yeah, I just, from the bottom of my heart, guys, I'm being so honest. I don't know how anybody can justify that behavior. Do you think, I'll put it this way, do you think that Obama could go on stage and curse like that? No. No. So I guess white privilege is still a real thing, right? Because if Obama was to go on stage and curse like that, they would look down on him. But because a Caucasian male who's filed for bankruptcy 6 times and is a felon does it, it's okay. You know, to me, it's a new low. Like, this is a new low. And so I had a feeling that that dream was more accurate than I wanted it to be. And I told you guys that. I mean, I did over an hour video, and I think it's basically come true. I think that that dream that I had, that I came on here at 6 o'clock in the morning and told you guys, this is urgent, this is urgent, this is urgent, this is urgent. You know, I told you guys. So I'm just more embarrassed, really. I'm not even sad. I'm just embarrassed that people think that this is how we represent America. You know, this is how you put the world leader on the I just I I there's no words, guys. There's actually no words. To me, I think it's a disgrace, genuinely. So look, 214 of 179. Don't get no closer than that, guys. I told you. What did I tell you guys in the other video about the dream? A seesaw, right? Didn't I tell you guys? Like a pirate ship ride. What did I tell you guys? Swing this way, swing this way, swing this way. Volatile, violent. Everything I said came true. This is just what somebody posted. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Do you see that? Do you see that? Kamala went from 27 to Trump being over 80, number 80, to now 179 to 214. Guys, all I can say is that, and I'm not, and maybe it sounds biased, I don't care. All I can say from my perspective as a Black woman, as a dual citizen of the UK and of America, excuse me, and I've been here since I was 7 years old, so America is like my second home, in addition to England and Jamaica, because I have a lot of things in me from my mother and my father's side. All I can tell you guys in the bottom of my heart genuinely is that I felt uneasy. I felt uneasy under Trump. Everything he did, I was on the edge of my seat. I never felt comfortable when he was president. And that's just genuine. Okay? I don't have to make up things. I did not feel safe under his regime. When he was president, I did not feel safe. And one of the main reasons why I voted against him was because I felt like he lied to people. He told millions of Americans that this pandemic, global pandemic, was a hoax. 11/11. That's what he said. That's what he said. You know? And my mother, I have close relatives and family who knew people that passed away because they refused to take the vaccine, who refused to take vitamins, who refused to believe this thing was real, and they died. They died. And so people that had a loved one lose their life, and you still went and voted for Trump, maybe you're gonna go to hell. I don't know. I don't know how you're gonna go to heaven. I don't know how you can go to heaven and not repent after that, because this guy killed millions of people. I don't know how people can justify this, genuinely. I don't see the appeal. I don't see the hype with Trump. I don't get it. I would never get it. And I will not respect him. Okay? If he wins, I will not respect him. I think he's an embarrassment to this country. I think he's an embarrassment to the world. I think he's reckless. I think he has no morals, and I think he's a bad person. Genuinely. So I'm not gonna feel bad. I'm gonna have my head held high. If she doesn't win, I think it will be tragic, because we were so close to something so great. And for so many Americans to say, fuck what she's talking about, fuck love and unity, fuck peace, fuck prosperity, fuck being classy, we're just gonna be losers and leeches and scum of the earth, and we're gonna go vote for Trump. I cannot understand that. Like, I knew people were dumb, but for America to be represented as this stupid is a new low for me. So I'm still gonna have my champagne. I bought some liquor. I bought some goodies. I bought some snacks. I'm not gonna have it go to waste. I'm still gonna eat my stuff. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'm still gonna have a good time, guys. Like, Kamala did an incredible job. Genuinely, guys, I feel this, and no fluff, no hot air, no gas. To me, Kamala genuinely did an incredible job, a phenomenal campaign, and this should not take away from anything that she's done or given to this country, her public service, her class, her experience, her expertise. Kamala should have her head held high, you know, seriously. But I can't lie, you know, I see so I'm still gonna post all my stuff. I went to the polls today, guys. I voted today for her, and I'm still gonna post those pictures. I'm proud. I'm still proud of it. I stand by it. I don't know if see, I don't want to get into this, but I don't know if Russia interfered, because I can so remember, guys, there was a bunch of ballots burned. Remember that, when the ballots are burned, and then I saw live today on multiple news stations how they were saying how there was bomb threats in Georgia. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to be like the Trump supporters who want to make up that people cheat all the time. But I mean, are they going to question this? You know, are the Democrats, are they going to question this? Because I mean, this is unbelievable. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how you can look at Trump talk and think he's intelligent. I just, like, it sounds funny, but I just, how can millions of Americans see Obama speak on behalf of Kamala and pick Trump? Yeah, so Kamala should really be so proud of herself. She should not have her head down if she loses. She should be so proud, because to me, I saw this lady be in 3 states. Literally. I think yesterday, the last day before election day, she was like in 3 or 4 or 5 states. Like, she was all over the place, you know? She was bossing it. She was bossing it. And maybe the whole garbage comment that Trump made, maybe that contributed. I don't know. So like I said, guys, I cannot justify it. I don't know. Somebody would have to ask a Trump supporter, because I certainly cannot justify this. I can't, guys. I cannot justify it. Only Trump supporters I hear can justify this bullshit. I cannot. 86% in 50.7 to 40. So like I said, guys, like I said, she was going to win. They said she was winning. Hold on. I have to fix this. One second, guys. What was it? Arizona, Pennsylvania, or... Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, if she doesn't get Pennsylvania, that speaks volumes to me. Like I said, when I noticed that she wasn't getting Georgia easily, I said something is amiss here. Like, if you cannot get Georgia, how are you going to win the election? Period. Let me see if let me put in Google. Did Trump win Georgia in 2020? Let's see. No, it was 2016, right? 2016. Let's see. I'm assuming, I don't know. doesn't say here. I know Biden did, but I'm trying to see if Trump won Georgia in 2016. Yeah, I can't justify it, guys. I have nothing for you guys tonight. I cannot justify it. So for those of my international viewers, I have followers in Australia, I have followers in Japan, I have followers in the Midwest, I have followers in England, I have followers in Ireland, I have followers all over the world. Tokyo, Japan, Australia, you name it, South Africa, Italy, England. If you're watching me right now internationally, I cannot justify this to you guys. I cannot explain. The people who voted for Trump have to tell you guys why, because I cannot justify a felon. I cannot justify a rapist felon. I cannot spin that cake, okay? I can't spin it for you guys. So those of you guys watch me internationally, there's no other explanation. They would have to explain to you guys why, because I cannot justify this guy. Okay? I cannot do it. They couldn't pay me to justify this. I cannot justify it for nothing. You understand me? I can't. It's just against my moral compass. You see what I'm saying? It's not in me to support somebody that's disgusting. It's not in my DNA, not in my fabric to support somebody so unclassy as Trump. It doesn't resonate with my soul. It doesn't speak to me. It doesn't speak to how I was raised. So I I cannot justify it, guys. You'd have to ask a Trump supporter, literally. And the only thing I bet they're going to tell you is the economy and the border. That's all they're going to tell you is the economy and the border. That's all they're going to tell you. I can't justify it, guys. So, to me, if Biden could win Georgia and she cannot, that's where I stand with it. And I'm gonna keep going back to that. If she could not win Georgia, to me that speaks volumes, because Biden could win Georgia. They called Biden senile. They called Biden this old guy. Trump is pushing 80 years old. Enough, guys, think, like, listen to what I'm saying. Trump is pushing 80, 80, 80. And people in America, like, I'm trying not to laugh because I have people watching downstairs and whatever, but I'm not trying to, start a problem in my house because people are watching. But you're gonna say that Joe Biden is old, and then you're gonna vote for an 80-year-old. Like I said, it doesn't make sense. So if I travel and anybody else comes to me and says, what happened November 5th, 2024? Why did one of your countries or the country you live in vote for Trump? I will say I have nothing to say, because I didn't vote for him. You'd have to ask a Trump supporter, okay? I cannot justify, for my international viewers, I cannot justify it. I cannot, okay? I can't. They went from saying that Joe Biden is too old to now Trump is young as a spring chicken. How does that work? They went from saying that Joe Biden was too old, but Trump isn't? Trump is older than Biden, is he not? Isn't Trump older than Biden? Or about the same age? So everything they said, everything that the Trump campaign ran on, it makes no sense, guys. And so I'm beginning to wonder, were these votes twisted in the fucking machine? Now I sound like a Trump supporter. Everybody's cheating, right? Cause how? Let's go by county by county, state by state. And you need to do door by door and ask them. Because if everybody says Kamala and they put Trump, or if the thing said Trump, how? Like, how can you go from judging Joe Biden? It doesn't make any sense, guys. It doesn't make any sense. So in terms, because I'm fair and I'm balanced, right? So in terms of Kamala's campaign, right? Kamala's team, she is going to have to, she's going to have to answer for that. Okay. She's going to have to explain what happened in Georgia, what happened in Arizona, what happened to, because to me, Georgia, like, I still can't even believe that. Like, how did you not get Georgia? I genuinely don't understand, guys. Like, like, I'm not trying to sound mean, but the Joe Biden got Georgia. And you're telling me that Kamala didn't get Georgia? So to my international viewers again, I'm so sorry. We apologize in advance. Okay, I apologize because I'm a good person, so I'll apologize in advance to you guys because you guys have to deal with Trump for 4 more years. I have to fucking deal with Trump on my TV. What? Like, what? I have to deal with Trump on the TV for 4 years? I like, it's funny, guys. I'm not trying to sound like, I'm not trying to joke with you all, but it's funny, you know, like, I'm just going back in time to memories of the campaign, flashes of the campaign, right? I don't understand how you can say that Joe Biden's too old, then vote for Trump. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. That doesn't make any sense. You said that he was old, he was Sleepy Joe, he was Dementia Joe, and then you go and vote for somebody just the same age as him. Then you have a lady who was highly educated, highly experienced, the vice president, the first woman vice president, and you skip over her and vote for a felon? You got to be kidding me. I'm not going to take, sorry, I'm not going to take that seriously. Like, they can't have me feel bad. I can't take that seriously. I can't take that seriously. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't. You can't make me feel bad if you want me to take a person seriously, take a country seriously that's going to bypass somebody who was a vice president, worked in every branch of government, and go to a rapist and go to a felon and go to somebody who filed for bankruptcy. I cannot take that seriously, guys. I'm sorry. I'm about to go downstairs and get me some champagne. Fuck all that shit. Because clearly intelligent people don't exist in this country. I'm sorry. But you know what? I wasn't born in America. Yeah, I'm gonna, yep, I'm gonna go there. Yep, I'm gonna go there. Yep, I'm gonna go there. I wasn't born in America. So guess what? If shit pops off, I have somewhere to go. So I'm good. Because in England, in my home country, the Labour Party won. You see what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? The Labour Party won, which is like the Democrats, basically, in their language. So I got somewhere to go, guys. Y'all that are born in America and you don't have no dual citizenship, you don't have no passport, I feel bad for you. I feel very bad for you because guess what? I do. I do. I got somewhere to go. Y'all don't. So no tea, no shade, but I'm trying to, put some humor in this. But I got somewhere to go, guys. I wasn't born in America. I'm a naturalized citizen under the Obama administration, to be more specific. So I'm a dual citizen. Guys, I'm cold. It's almost midnight. I gotta get off here. It's almost midnight. And I'm sure you probably already won already because how long can it take for Pennsylvania to count their votes? Like, guys, it's almost 12 o'clock at night. Like, please, give me a break. Yeah, I don't speak for America. I don't speak, I do, but I don't speak for what America has chosen to do today because it's not adding up. It's not adding up. But if America wants to be a joke to the world, good luck. Good luck. Good luck. So I think it's time to get me some bubbly and turn on the TV and call it a night. So I'm gonna be here, guys. Give me a second here. I'm gonna go get a drink. 1 second. Oh, I had it on mute prematurely. Sorry, guys. I said that I said that I don't want to understand why they did this, because any reason they give is not good enough for this bullshit, guys, for this fucking buffoonery. Any excuse somebody gives me for voting for this piece of trash is not good enough. It's not good enough. So I'm gonna go have my snacks. All right, guys, I have my AirPod in, so I have my AirPod here so I can hear. I'm gonna put it in my pocket. So if it goes dead, I could just pop it back in, because I have to be able to hear my audio. Okay, give me a yeah, I can tell them, if America wants to Yeah, if America wants to embarrass itself, let it embarrass itself. You see what I'm saying? I got somewhere to go. All of us who don't want this shit, we can go other places, y'all. We can relocate. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna turn on CNN, guys, on the TV. Yeah, guys, I can't. Okay, guys, let me see what's going on here. So now we have CNN. Hold on. Hold on. So here, so like me we're saying, on CNN they have her numbers lower. Google has her number even lower than this. Yes, Google has her at 109 and him at like 206. So like that's what I was trying to say to you guys. All the places have a different number, which I've never seen before. What, a couple hundred difference? Washington. Okay, so something is very weird. They all have different numbers. Washington, she's leading. shit. So Arizona is tight, but okay, 51%. Okay, I can live with that. I can live with that. Okay, so Connecticut, she's leading, but only 29% isn't. So that's what I'm saying. So I'm glad my mom acknowledged the same thing I acknowledge. Every To me, that's suspect. When Biden won, every place had the same number. I'm glad she pointed that out. Every place here, so they're saying that they're going to project that he got North Carolina. What did I say earlier downstairs? It looks like a red bloodbath. That's the first thing I said was it looks like a red bloodbath. I'm not wrong. I am never wrong. So what I said was the assassination attempts probably helped him, guys.
Probable pickup for Kamala Harris if that was the world in which we were living. That is why Donald Trump went down there multiple times in the last 24, 48 hours of the campaign. And it clearly did not happen for Kamala Harris. And Trump, he's telling his people, I'm told, and just like we heard from Caitlin, that this is something that portends well for the future. We don't know what it means for the other states, but what we do know is even more evidence that blue wall is the path for Kamala Harris.
And that path is just more.
What blue wall?
Narrow. I think we're seeing
New Mexico, that's interesting.
But it's not.
I think it's fucking funny how it's at 87% and her leading, and you're not gonna call it, but when he's at 60%, you're calling it. Hi, baby. He's saying hi. Say hi, baby. Give the Cammy a kiss. Give the Cammy a kiss.
At this point, we have to condition it.
He's ready to see who wins, right, London?
And
Right, my baby.
North Carolina and John.
Want to say hi, people? Say hi. Say hi.
Is you do have kind of
Say hi, baby. Give the Cammy a kiss. Give the
Give
Cammy a kiss.
Carolina, in that there are a growing minority population.
Oh, he's ready to go to sleep.
And there is a growing sort of suburban, maybe more moderate.
I thought Wisconsin was already called. She's leading. Okay, so Fox has her at 211, 232. Ain't that a bitch?
Than you did in the prior elections, but this has just been called for Vice President.
Fucking Fox gave her 211 and CNN gave her 150?
Virginia, which seems to be a theme that we're seeing in a lot of these states.
Am I saying this correctly? This makes no sense. This makes no sense, guys. This makes no sense. They should all be the same number. Yes, baby.
They need to suddenly outperform those. I don't believe it will happen. Asked about this, a second source close to Harris told me I 100% agree. The path to victory is very difficult. His numbers are higher than expected in counties where he should be losing by larger margins in Pennsylvania and Michigan. A third source saying, close to the campaign, I think we're losing this. I think we're losing this. Hearing word that Vice President Harris may come to Howard University soon, but not for another hour. Harold Ford Jr.
So like 1 o'clock. Here it looks close, but on CNN it looks like it's impossible. It looks like it's like miles away. Voted for Kamala.
it looks like tonight. But it's going to take more than that. Not I'm one as a Democrat willing to work with him if he wants to do that, but it's going to take each side wanting to do it.
We're going to make a call here. Stand by.
Uh-oh, they're making a call.
We're relying on, so we'll see if that turns out to be the case. And it's not clear yet who would serve as the next Senate Majority Leader. Republican leader Mitch McConnell,
You have to
who is
wait.
the longest
Stop.
serving Senate leader
It's
in
real
history.
thing. I don't like it.
Earlier this year that he would step
MSNBC for a little bit.
Baldwin facing a Republican challenger, Eric Hovde. This is with just over 70% of the vote in. This is where things stand in Wisconsin. Here's Arizona, just over half the vote.
I like that girl. I want her to win.
Who is she? The independents are gray.
Oh, he said he won't call us with you.
Okay, so MSNBC gave her 180 to 235. All the numbers are different. This is good coverage. Georgia too close. Oh, they just showed. Greg Scott, the money. That's why I told my dad, I'm like, how the heck did he keep that state and he has hardly done shit? Like, money. That's why money. I don't care. I don't like race.
Self-fund, but it's noteworthy because Bob Casey is sort of expected to win that race and be in line with Kamala Harris. So if in fact Dave McCormick does win, does prevail in Pennsylvania, what could that mean for Kamala Harris in her potential?
McCormick is a big. Could run for president one day. McCormick is a head honcho, guys. He probably is gonna run for president just like Rubio one day. McCormick in I think Pennsylvania.
More than Sherrod Brown, who I first profiled in 2006 when he's running.
All right, babe, that's enough. I've been brushing him enough. I'm tired.
Against NAFTA when it was the least popular thing in the world to do was a first or second.
Okay, give the Cammy a kissy.
All of the stuff you hear from Trump and J.D. Vance about trade and about building America, this has been Sherrod Brown's brand, his core belief, his principles, the things he's fought for and voted for his entire life in that state. And so far, he has been successful in managing to swim against that tide. And tonight,
What is today?
Mercedes-Benz dealer.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna get off here now, I think, guys, soon. Before they call. Elon's in crypto too. What'd I say? That's why. It's sad, but it's true. Uh-oh. What's it gonna say?
Projected to be the winner in the presidential race in the state of. Yeah. Right? Yes, there it is.
That's Obama territory. 120,000 between them for Georgia. Oh my God.
But I don't even call Pennsylvania.
So sad. Come on. Oh, Nevada. Nevada is 70. That's not even close. And they had all the pre-polls at like 45, 45. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. But it's just starting to come in, so we don't know.
The results going to be released in Philadelphia. Of course, that is the most Democratic-friendly, overwhelmingly Democratic vote. So when that gets reported, we want to see what it does. This margin for Harris.
How much electoral is Pennsylvania? 19 is Pennsylvania. Be nice if she wins that. Will be real nice.
And again, the context for and be getting that plurality close to 500,000 because of what else we're seeing right now and what's coming even in the last few minutes in Pennsylvania. And let me just show you what where Wilkes-Barre is, where Hazleton is. That's a majority, almost 70% Hispanic city. We now have all the vote in Luzerne County. Donald Trump is going to win this by a little bit more than 21 points. Compare this to 4 years ago, it was 14. Theme, but it's important. Trump's gains with Hispanic voters. You're absolutely seeing it here in Luzerne County. He's going to win this by more than 20 votes. That's a significant jump for him. His campaign said he was going to do that. They did do that here. We also saw him make those gains in Lackawanna County right next door earlier tonight. Also, where we're getting some clarity in Pennsylvania, South Central Pennsylvania, Lancaster County. This is one of the counties where you can see in 2020, Trump got 57-41. It's 57, 58 if you round it, 41 now. This is a place where Trump slipped in 2020, where Democrats wanted him to slip further. That's not happening. This is a big region population-wise. It doesn't get the same attention as Philadelphia. Lebanon County here, too. All the vote is in. Again, Democrats wanted more Trump, more of a Trump drop-off here. They don't get it in Lebanon County tonight. And we showed you Cumberland County, I believe, earlier, but also in this region, also a place Democrats wanted gains, also a place where really they're not getting it tonight. Look inside the collar counties here, just outside Philadelphia. These are huge population-dense counties, and I'll flag a couple things. We got almost all the vote in Delaware County right now. Of these core collar counties, this is the most Democratic. It's the most diverse, most blue collar of these of these three, of Delaware, of Chester, of Montgomery.
I mean, what she's
vote in here right now, and it sits at about 24 and a half. Harris not at the Biden level. And keep in mind, again, this is very clear in Pennsylvania right now. Generally in these counties, the vote by mail.
bruh, Biden knocked the fuck out of Trump. Look at that. 60-something.
Where Joe Biden got in this core
He did
Democratic
better than
county
I thought.
4 years ago.
He did better than I
Chester
thought.
County. Now there is, this is
Biden.
a significant
What is the
drop-off
blue
for Harris.
So let's see when the vote by mail comes in Chester County if Harris can get back and surpass that 58. But there is also same-day vote coming in that is helping Trump here. Next door in Montgomery County, this is just an enormous suburban county. And again, we've got the vote by mail. We're waiting on the same day, and already Harris is now running a point behind where Joe Biden finished in this county in 2020. Go up to Bucks. Is in here. Biden won this by 4.5 points in 2020. Trump has now taken the lead in Bucks County. It's tiny, but he's taken the lead. And again, this theme in counties like Bucks County, in these more blue-collar counties throughout the northern tier of the battleground, you're seeing it. This was such a close race in 2016. Democrats made a significant jump here in 2020, and Trump is sort of rolling.
Biden did very good, I told you.
So far, you're seeing that
But
in Bucks County as well.
I didn't even know he did that well. Like, I know it was historic voting, I told you, but I didn't know it was that good.
All the voting, 94%. We are super close right now. And again, let me just
94%. Oh my God, Kamala, if you don't win this shit, if you don't fucking win Pennsylvania, I think it's over, honey.
60%. You're giving everything I'm showing you about these
I do.
gains, especially in these counties with significant Hispanic populations. It becomes essential for Democrats that Harris in these areas overperform where Joe Biden did in 2020. Now, there may be some vote-by-mail ballots left, we're told, in Allegheny County, but we're talking about maybe 1,000, something like that. Very small amount, nothing on the order of what you've got there in Philadelphia. So, again, this is a place where Democrats want big gains, and frankly, the way this is playing out tonight, need big gains, given everything else I just showed you. Reset it, 85% of the vote now in Pennsylvania, about 170,000 vote difference.
You see that?
Seeing, in case it came in there, it did. There you go. That vote by mail update, it looks like, came in Philadelphia as we were going through this, and you can see, look at that Harris margin, how much that jumped, basically up to 350,000, and there is, as Jacob said, another batch of mail that's going to be reported out tomorrow morning, so another jump like this expected to come that did knock Trump's number down, that did not of where he was in Philadelphia. A vote by mail update, but this one took Trump down a notch, but it didn't take him back to the level Democrats want him at there. And we could just take a trip down quickly to Georgia because we've got some more counties that have basically filled in.
Oh Lord, this is like, this is the amount of red is just, it's laughable. I mean, I'm trying not to laugh, but it's like it's a lot of red.
This is a giant one. More than 1 million people in that core Atlanta metro area. Not all, but almost all the votes here right now. And again, let me just show you. It was 18 points for Joe Biden in 2020. Right now, about 16.5 for Harris. This has been the trajectory. Clinton won this thing by only about 6. Margin exploded for Democrats in 20, and they wanted to take that next step forward in 2024, again, to offset what has been one of the stories tonight. We don't really show it because these counties are all so individually small, but I could just take you through dozens of counties that you see.
It's all red. Like, I want...
Of 3 points, of 2 points, of 3 points, and you add those all together and put them together. That's a big reason why Trump has amassed this lead statewide. We've also got a little bit more in now. Inside the perimeter,
Nork is still blue.
Population, large population of college education.
So wait, 81% black for Georgia, and she still ain't win it. How is this? 81% black, and she still can't win Georgia. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
This is as core Democratic
Something,
and again, there's basically
honey.
Under where Joe Biden was in 2020.
You're gonna have to explain this shit. You're gonna have to explain this shit, because 81%. So it ain't the black people, because 81%. So it ain't the black folk. Okay, I'm good to know. Good to know that. Good to know that.
166,000, 85%, and you see what the lay of the land looks like there
For Georgia.
Thank you. We'll be checking back in.
Great coverage. That was good. Good coverage.
Over the course of the night about a few House races that we have been watching. The other tonight, but that happened in New York 22. There was a whole passel.
I just said New York.
Elected in more or less blue districts in New York in 2022. One of them was Republican.
Yay, New York!
In New
Woohoo!
York 22, Brandon Williams has just lost his
Thank
seat
God,
tonight.
some decency.
Democrat John Mannion, who's a state
Good
senator
job.
in New York,
What's his name?
will be taking that
John.
seat in Congress from that New York congressional district. Interesting.
Thank you, God.
I know about it.
Because it was looking bad, you know? It was looking like, wait, who's this? Alabama?
For the Democrats, this is essentially
This probably just came in, no? Yay! Alabama, that's major for women's rights. That's major.
race that is in a district that was created.
Good job, guys.
Went all the way up through the very top of the court system.
It's
District there. One other race to
woohoo!
This is a ballot measure in Missouri. And this is interesting. Missouri called very early on for Donald Trump today, and Missouri's Republican incumbent U.S. Senator will also be returning to the U.S. Senate, Josh Hawley. But on that same ballot, Missouri voters voted to increase the minimum wage and have paid sick time. And
Who wouldn't vote for that?
winning by a significant margin. Look at this. More than,
I think Kamala's leading in Missouri.
941 in favor of raising
Yeah, she is, but it's small.
Again, a phenomenon that we're seeing in lots of different races in lots of different states over the course of tonight about people picking politicians who are absolutely opposed.
I would like to go to CNN.
Either all or the vast majority of those results in before it, in effect, gives that batch and makes it public. And I just want to highlight one point that's going to happen in the next hour, perhaps even the next few minutes. A nondescript U-Haul van is going to drive in one of these doors behind me here with the last remaining outstanding absentee ballots in Detroit, part of Wayne County, about 4,000 we expect. That's the final batch, not just, we are told, of absentee ballots outstanding, but the final outstanding votes in Detroit, big part of Wayne County. So when that truck comes through the door, they begin to tabulate those.
So 40-something%.
They're going to have, in effect, all the votes they need to count and get to that point where they're going to be ready to report those final figures. We were told it could be in the next few minutes. We'll be watching. We'll report back when it happens. But that could be the point when you get that big batch reported publicly.
All right, Jim Sciutto in Detroit, Wayne County. And you were noting that we don't have Wayne County to the granular level, that we can't see Dearborn.
Okay, she's still leading in New Jersey. That's good. 14 seats. That's good. Harris. Okay, so 14.
Primaries as a protest of President Biden's
It's a good jump.
support for the Netanyahu government of Israel and its war on Hamas in Gaza. 100,000 Democrats voted uncommitted, presumably most of them as a protest vote against Biden for that issue.
Yes, absolutely. And
What
most
issue?
of them were located here in Wayne County. Again, you have Detroit, progressive city, but also Hamtramck and Dearborn, just to the north and to the west. Large pockets of Arab American communities there. They're very angry at the White House. And then the next one, you come out here again. This is Washtenaw County. Michigan, and talk to people out there. And again, we're at 71% right now, so the numbers can change, but she's at 66%. This is Ann Arbor, University of Michigan. Again, it's a big college campus. It tends to be a very liberal pocket, progressive pocket. You're saying, wow, 65% of the vote, 66 if you round up, that's great.
Oh my God.
73%. And the math, 157,000, to 150. Again, we got 30% of the votes still to come in, and maybe the percentages change as well. Maybe all the votes that are out are from
Maine
the campus. And
is
it
blue,
reduces
yeah.
the number a little bit. But if you're looking at that now, you're underperforming the President of the United States, and Donald Trump's at 32% and 26%. If that gap holds, and if his improvement like that holds, I'm sorry, go ahead. That's a big deal.
Well, I was just going to say, one of the things you hear from the Arab American and Muslim American community in
Told
places
you
like
Muslim.
Michigan is not that they were going to vote.
But how?
or Cornell West. I'm not sure if Cornell West is on the ballot in Michigan, but I mean, these numbers don't add up to 100 here, so I'm guessing that there is a better than, my guess would be, educated guess would be, there's going to be a better than average showing for Jill Stein in Michigan than in other states.
Right, and she worked it hard. She was out there quite a bit. Every trip I was out there, you saw activity. Either she was in the state or had just been in the
Third
state.
party.
Yeah. So just to explain it. Now, one of the other things I heard about people talking about Michigan is everybody in the media, all you talk about is the Arab American, Muslim American vote, but really the issue in terms of a big sizable, bigger chunk of votes is white working class voters, union voters, because the Trump campaign ran ads slamming Harris's position on electric vehicles, EVs, and that is actually going to be more significant ultimately. That was, this is just their projection, than the Arab American, Muslim American vote. Is there any way we can gauge that, how well or poorly she did compared to Biden when it comes to white, non-college educated union voters?
David would have the exit polls. We could look at union households. That's a question on the exit polls. I can show you some counties where we were. 3 times I went out there to talk to union auto worker groups. And I want to just say this up front. There are more automobile manufacturing jobs in the United States today than at any point during the Trump presidency. I repeat, there are more auto manufacturing jobs in the United States today than at any point in the Trump presidency. However, the EV debate is a debate. Stellantis just laid off 1,100 people. Right, and
But Elon got pure battery cars.
Says that's BS. It's corporate. Place culturally, people aren't ready for them. Why are you going so fast? So one of the places you'll find that is right here in Macomb County. We met Joseph Knowles, just laid off from Stellantis, a black union auto worker. No one in his family had ever voted Republican for president. He was voting for Donald Trump, and everybody in his family was mad at him. This is where you find them right here. Bill Govier is another Ford worker in Macomb County who wanted to vote for Robert F. Kennedy Jr. When he dropped out and backed Trump, Bill Govier said, "That's great. I love them both," and he voted for Trump a 3rd time. So some of them have been in Trump's camp, like a Bill Govier. But Joseph Knowles is a +1. Voted Democrat all his life, right? So there, Macomb County, we got a long way to go here. 36%. But Trump at 58, when you round that up, Trump at 53, right there. So again, we'll see if that sustains itself.
Yeah.
And the Biden number at 45, the Harris number at 40. If that's the number at the end, then it's very hard.
Well, there you go, and you can see why. And not all of that change is from that one issue or that one demographic I described, but that is quite significant if it holds. Let's go to Pamela Brown at the voting desk. Let's jump to Wisconsin if we could, because Pamela wants to talk about Milwaukee and what's going on there. Pamela.
Yeah, I've been talking to officials there, Milwaukee County as well as the city. Let's look at Milwaukee County right now. A large portion of the vote that remains is from Milwaukee City itself. This is the largest county. This is the largest city in Wisconsin. According to a source in Milwaukee County, 9 out of 19 municipalities are completely reported. And the source also says that the county clerk there expects all results from Milwaukee County to be reported between 2 and 4 a.m. tonight, Central Time. So these results coming in overnight there from Milwaukee County. That is the expectation. Now, let's dive in here to the Milwaukee City. I just spoke to an official there. Milwaukee City has 27,724 mail-in ballots left to be counted so far. In addition, officials are still waiting for results from 4 wards still, and those would be the day of votes, so from election day. So there's still quite a bit to go to count tonight there in Milwaukee City. For context, 69% went for Biden in 2020. And as I mentioned, this is the largest county in Wisconsin. So we're keeping a close eye on this.
All right, Pamela, thanks so much. Let's take a look at Wisconsin as long as Pamela drove us here.
So a critical point she makes, 4 wards in the city of Milwaukee still have not reported their election day votes. And again, anecdotally, just texting people out in the state, they said turnout was good. They weren't saying great or gangbusters, they were saying good. So you wait. But again, so we're waiting for the city. This is Milwaukee plus the suburbs around it. The county is what you see here. But she's at 66% and Joe Biden's at 69%. So when those city of Milwaukee votes come in, that not only does that percentage need to move, but that math needs to change quite significantly if you're trying to make up that. Now, 96,000. That's better than 150,000, right? Simple math, people. We always say politics can be very complicated. Sometimes it comes down to basic arithmetic. are there enough votes still out there to overcome a 96,000 vote lead? And so if Pam says 4 big wards are still out in Milwaukee City, and there's a little bit more in Milwaukee County, the answer is maybe. Right? Again, you're getting to the point where you're drawing to an inside straight flush, but maybe. So then you look around in other Democratic areas, and again, Eau Claire, she's getting 55% of the vote. I just want to compare that. That's okay, a little better maybe, but it's not a ton of. It's just not a ton of people there. And you come down to La Crosse, you're looking at the blue areas, and you're saying, is there anything left? Not much left, right? It's not a huge swing anyway. So even if you pick up some votes, you're not picking up a ton there. So if you're looking at this map now, I just want to check what was our percentage here? 95% in Dane County, and these other blue counties around it. I'll hit them for you. You just see they're pretty small population-wise. I mean, not tiny, but again, you're at 95% Rock County, 95% Greene County. 92%.
Arizona is very close.
Smaller. So again, the math's getting really hard if you're trying to figure out can Harris come back in Wisconsin.
Look at that, guys. That's ridiculous.
That it comes down to that, and those Milwaukee precincts that are out better be gangbusters.
Man,
Tell you is that when I poke around in this map, the main population centers in Michigan, Wisconsin, and Philadelphia as well, state of Pennsylvania are still outstanding as of now.
Well, a lot more to dig into, a lot more calls to make from the data that's coming in. The biggest prize, obviously, that blue wall. Our coverage continues next.
Okay, guys.
Madison Allworth in Atlanta. Madison, why haven't you made a call?
Brett, you know what? I've been getting that question from a lot of folks on the ground here because obviously Fox has not called Georgia as a state, but this crowd, they celebrated at 10:30. That is
That's not even.
So the party happened at 10:30. They've been cheering on as the other states have been called, but they've been waiting to hear why the Fox News decision desk has not made that decision yet. A lot of things that they're looking at that make them excited. There's certain counties like Baldwin, which is an area that has usually votes pretty Democratic. That's an area that actually is now favoring Trump. It's also predominantly black, and it has 2 universities there. So the fact that that area is going for the former president probably says something about the young black vote and the young vote in general. You probably heard some cheering. That's because they have us up on the screen behind. They heard us on because the people here, guys, they're waiting for you to make the decision. Because like I said, at 10:30, they called it for Trump, but obviously still waiting on Fox News to make that official decision.
They come around in recent years because they thought, the Harris campaign thought that they had a real shot in Georgia. We haven't called it yet, and there's a reason for that. They're just waiting for other vote to come in. But there's an excitement there that they're finally going to get over the top.
Oh, absolutely. There is an excitement here. And we've been talking to folks on the ground. The fact that Georgia will most likely flip for former President Trump again. They've said things like, enjoy this moment. We worked hard for this. Enjoy the fact that we're bringing safety back to America. They're very happy that their candidate is probably going to take home the win here. And, I've been talking to voters on the ground for days now.
Oh my God.
All right, Madison, thank you so much. By the way, there hasn't been a lot of count in Georgia in the last 45 minutes or so. So we'll see where that stands.
I'm gonna look at that and see where it's going. But what Tennessee, which we called a really long time ago. I know everyone's wondering what is happening in Tennessee, but Pete Hegseth can answer that question for us because he is in Nashville. Did you hear, Pete, that we called Tennessee?
A while ago.
With 0% of precincts reporting, yes, which I very much appreciate. And so did the crowd here. My kind of state. But I'm telling you, we're having a lot of fun. We're at Kid Rock's in downtown Nashville on Broadway. And behind me, I've got a lot of intelligence. And Pat Summerall calling a football game. Every call you make, this crowd erupts. And when they erupt, it is based on a call you're making. And it's been fascinating to watch the energy in the room increase as the odds have
Oh, why?
Trump winning. And we've been talking to voters all night. The president will be 47. It's just a matter of when it might be called. So thanks for indulging us here on Fox Nation. We just wrapped our coverage, and you guys are doing a phenomenal job.
Bill got reelected. I mean Bernie. Yeah, Bernie got his.
Great job looking into the Fox News voter analysis. What are you looking at?
All right, a few things. We haven't really talked about fracking in Pennsylvania as we do wait on results to continue to come in there. Views on fracking. This is obviously key in this state, and we know that Kamala Harris flip-flopped on this issue. And so we're looking at how voters responded to that. 62% of Pennsylvania voters say that they favor expanding fracking in that state. Those voters backed Trump by more than 2-1. That was important to those voters. We'll see how that turns out. Another big difference.
That's not a blue policy. Fracking is anti-blue.
About the same with our Fox News voter analysis. Might make the difference for Donald Trump in Michigan. White Catholics. Really interesting. He is at 61% of the vote with white Catholics. Harris is at 37%. Trump won white Catholics by 13 points in 2020. He has run that up to 24-point margin.
Wow.
That's a big difference in Michigan.
Difference.
That is a big difference.
And I wonder whether she should have gone to that dinner.
To the Al Smith dinner. She may be wondering that tonight. He showed up and gave his speech, and he has had a lot of support, mostly based on the pro-life issue.
Well, and RFK Jr. was cutting ads for the Catholic vote in particular in battleground states.
As far as the, sorry.
I was just going to say, I think, when you look at the margins, at least at this moment in Wisconsin and Michigan, I think somewhere in Florida, RFK Jr. may be breathing a sigh of relief because he could have been a spoiler in those, but it looks, at least at this point, like the margin is big enough.
I do think we have to bring up the youth vote again. I mean, what a difference we are seeing from 4 years ago. Those voters under the age of 30 going for Harris over Trump by 8 points.
Told
4
you.
years ago, they favored by I mean, this
Carl, you've been on the back end of nights like this. You have been digging into the numbers. What board do you have for us now?
There you go.
Where we began, it all comes down to Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania that goes for Trump.
I agree.
The contest will be mathematically impossible for her.
I agree. I think Pennsylvania has to be for her, probably. Or, I mean, I don't know.
As it unfolded, a little bit of change. Earlier in the evening, it looked like he was doing slightly better in the big city urban areas. And in some suburbs, like in Georgia, he was not doing as well. But tonight in Pennsylvania, for example, he's doing better in all four of the southeastern suburban counties, as well as doing better in the rural parts of the state.
Look how close, 49. That's so sad.
Catholics who have been for decades.
So it's a Catholic vote.
Swing vote in America. If you increasingly.
That's the Kamala one, guys. Look how many people. Look how many people for Kamala. Oh my God, they're probably gonna cry like they did with Hillary. Remember guys, when they cried for Hillary? Oh my God, they gonna show the crowd cry.
Love to throw out a good door knocking stat, right? So 2,000 door knocks a minute for the Harris campaign. Does any of that stuff matter anymore? And we'll see how this pans out. She could win with the simple route through Charity, getting Nebraska second. But the Harris campaign ran a conventional campaign, right? Where raising money, souls to the polls, that kind of stuff matters. Will that be it wasn't the overwhelming win that we thought it was going to be or that was projected in some of these very prominent surveys. And when you think about the fact that there were some people, I didn't think we were going to win Iowa, but we had seen surveys where he was only up 5 in Kansas or up 3 in Ohio.
going to take a lot of refocusing to understand really what happened here.
That's what I said.
It seemed like it was one decision that the Harris campaign did. I'm sure if she loses Pennsylvania, there'll be a lot of Josh Shapiro discussion. This feels much bigger than any decision about having him on the ticket or going to the Al Smith dinner.
So, Carl,
I agree.
No, I mean, we're pretty good at saying 89% of the vote is in, or 95% of the vote is in, and that not turning out to be, that turns out to be accurate. It's very rare. I can't imagine in one instance where we've said, where we've looked at a number and seen 90% of the vote in or 85% of the vote in, and that turned out to be grossly off. I will say this, though. I do want to follow up on one thing. Think about all that she had to face. This is an abysmal number when it comes to the approval of the sitting president. No party has elected a president when their sitting incumbent had as low a job approval as this president had. Take a look at the right direction, wrong track. I mean, 2/3. It's amazing that she's come as close as she has, given that
Part of the administration.
Yeah, she was the vice president in a very unpopular administration, and yet tonight, again, Britt made the point earlier, the Electoral College will serve the purpose of translating a relatively small difference between these two people. Look at Pennsylvania, 50.9 to 48.1, and yet at the end of the day, a series of victories that are 1 and 2 and 3 points are going to generate a commanding number in the Electoral College that will help the new president again, if it all goes like it looks like it's going, to be more effective in office.
Harold Ford, are there going to be Biden people that say he could have been better?
Like, you know, I think it's hard to make that case for some of the reasons, and I think Britta and Carl have made the point. I think three things. I listened to Sandra's data. I'm curious, as we get a day or so away from this, as we look at what happened with the performance amongst women for her, did she win African American women, Hispanic women, white women at a bigger rate? Were there disparities between the two? And then the race thing for me, I'm going to be curious also to get more. We heard that the numbers around Hispanic voters, but even black voters, where that might be. And interestingly, Carl, normally we see a race where in a country where the cultural issues impact, as you were talking about, the suburban areas in some places he wasn't performing, and you see the suburban areas in Pennsylvania and elsewhere where the economic issues, fracking, and the livelihoods of those communities were at stake. Then you have the cultural issues. I think the issue around transgender rights was a bigger issue than Democrats really understand what it meant. I mean, what it meant for girls playing sports. I'm a father of a son and a daughter. What it means if little boys are playing little girls' sports and going in the bathrooms. I don't think we've not gotten our head fully around that issue. So there'll be a lot of reckoning, and to Jessica's point, and I think a lot of reimagining whom we are as a party, which I think will be good for the party if indeed the trend continues where it is this evening.
I'm not going to belabor this point, but for a candidate who Democrats who really were aggressive, and a media that echoed that, called him racist and a Nazi, and yet today to see the black vote and the Hispanic vote going exponentially more than it did before.
They don't respect themselves. That's what it is.
It's just startling.
Well, it's a further sign of the decline of the influence of the mainstream media, which tends to take its cues, to say the very least, from Democrats, and to repeat with serious faces the charges he made and the sometimes outlandish claims that he's made about Donald Trump.
We could be getting ready for a call here soon. We're going to
Yeah.
which he's currently leading.
Yeah, one thing I was looking at here, okay, this is Philadelphia. This is 2016. This is Trump's margin in Philadelphia. 15.5, okay? Then it comes back 4 years later. Philadelphia, that's where I mean, it's a Republican running in a blue part of the state. He's just shy of 18. Okay, so where is he tonight? He's almost at 21. Okay, so hold on to that moment here, okay? There's a reason for this.
Wow, that was a nice move.
Yeah, like that? You caught me off guard. So let's go ahead and look at the vote difference for Pennsylvania. Some things I want to show you right now. You know, we talked about this Democratic march over here, and really, when we talk about the blue wall, here's where we stand right now, okay? Gotta reach higher than that. Trump's just shy of 3 percentage points, now ticking down to 2.7. That's a live number that continues to come in. Go ahead and clear this. Kevin and Wyden out there, Mitt. Let's look at the vote margin for Pennsylvania. I'm going to show you the blue wall and how, you know, if it's moved every direction for the past 3 decades, is it about to move in the same direction yet again? Right? There's 3 counties here in Philadelphia that really tell a story. These are your flipper counties, all right? Look at Northampton. All right? Northampton is above Philadelphia. Trump's leading in Northampton. That flip for Biden, it's flipped back to Trump by about 5 points. Look at the other end of the state in Erie. Erie is one of these bellwethers as well. Kamala Harris has been leading there most of the night, and just about 30 minutes ago, Erie flipped. In Center County, right smack dab in the middle of that T that you normally get in Pennsylvania, Center County has always been the exception. It's been blue. That's where Penn State University is located, etc. Right. That is another indication about how well Trump has done in Pennsylvania thus far tonight. There's a real good chance he flips all those and maybe more shortly. So I want to show you that. We'll go ahead and clear it and give it back to you guys, okay?
Well, it's really interesting. We've got some action because we're hearing the former president is going to his party in West Palm, but we're also seeing Cedric Richmond in Harris Wall's campaign co-chair speaking at the Harris Watch Party. Let's listen.
Why are you speaking at me?
Not been called yet. We will continue overnight to fight to make sure that every voter has spoken. So you won't hear from the vice president tonight, but you will hear from her tomorrow. She will be back here tomorrow to address not only the HU family, not only to address her supporters, but to address the nation.
Another prediction came true. I told you guys, whoever is not going to win is not going to talk to the media. I'm spot on, dude. I called it. I said, whoever's going to lose is not going to talk to the media. They're going to walk away. Remember? 4 of Swords, 8 of Swords. I told you guys with the illustration, I said, they're going to walk away from the cameras and not talk. She's not even going to talk.
That's weak.
Guys, everything I said in the video came true. Everything. Every single thing I said. Whoever loses is not going to talk to the media. They're going to cry. They're going to walk away.
In Michigan, in Pennsylvania,
Bruh.
like,
yeah, but that shows. But you have to. But you can't give up so easy.
You don't think she's disappointed if she knows that fucking Biden fucked it up for her? You don't think she's on fire right now after the shit comment that Biden made about garbage people? She's probably chewing his head off right now. She's probably chewing his head off right now. I don't fucking blame her. Why should she embarrass? Man, listen. I feel them because I would do the same thing. Every single thing, guys. Every single Every single thing I predicted, guys, is exactly what happened. I said to you, the alarm bell is gonna be that whoever's gonna lose, they're not gonna talk to the press. And look, and look, and look. Out of nowhere, the guy comes out, she's not gonna talk tonight. Like, you can't make this shit up. I'm too accurate. I'm too accurate, Mom. Everything I said is exactly what happened. Verbatim. They're not idiots. They're not going to sit out there for no reason. They're tired. They smell the smoke and they don't want to get in the fire, so they took their ass home, and I don't blame them.
West of Muskegon.
I mean, I'm too good, guys. Everything I predicted days ago is exactly what happened. Because don't blame her. She's probably embarrassed. Mom, she's also a woman. She's probably crying, dude. I feel bad for her.
With the winning party who takes the White House that year.
Since 1988, that has held.
Former President Donald Trump.
Oh my God. Look.
Really hard fall. If you think about
That's why they
After losing Georgia, salvaged 2 Senate races in Georgia. A month later, special elections. That didn't go well either. So this is a very big win for former President Trump to, have this redemption in Georgia tonight.
So now we are at electoral college vote at 248 for Trump and 216.
Bruh, she didn't even come out. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck.
Georgia, and then you push the button.
Are you here to tell us that we were right when we said you called Georgia?
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, I thought you were going to come down here to grill me, and we preempted that.
What else are we going to call?
You got to call Georgia the nick of time for you there.
That's exactly right. While we have you, how do you see this night? And
that hippo was right.
Going in, and as you look at the blue wall there.
Well, I think 2 things. This is an election. This is unprecedented by my standards because the more data I saw, the more possibilities seemed to unfold. There was stuff a couple weeks ago I didn't think could happen. I didn't think Trump could win, let's say, the national vote. I'm not saying he's going to, but that was something that nobody thought could happen.
All right, guys, we're going to go CNN.
Energy, but the fundamentals have been against her from the outset. Biden's unpopularity was dragging her. She had opportunities
Told
to
you.
take distance with him.
Again.
Chose not to. I think it's
In my dream, I saw Biden. Everything I said in the dream is exactly what happened. Biden came up, and I said, Biden fucked her up.
The way this is playing out tonight, right? I think we need to recognize that over half of America feels very strongly about the things that Donald Trump feels strongly about, right? A secure border.
Oh my God.
Economy, crime. They might not be a perfect messenger, but the message.
It looks like it's over to me. Oh fuck. Oh my God.
And I think, there are a great deal of Americans tonight who are sitting back and saying,
Oh my God.
everyone, that they, that they view as the elite and kind of sneering and saying, we
Uh-oh.
told you so. We're not garbage. We're hardworking people. We believe in these things, right? People don't like to be talked down to. This coalition, this is Hispanics. Trump is crushing in Hispanics, the Hispanic vote in Pennsylvania, right? He's getting 50% of the women.
Lehigh County, he's up from 2020. He was at 45%. He's now at 48%.
Allentown.
Oh, there's Anderson.
He's winning those votes because you know what those people care about? They care about security. They care about economy. They care about those. Americans sit back. He's going to win. Looks like he may win the popular vote, right? There's going to be a reckoning in America that people have to sit back and say, maybe some of these things Trump's espousing are not crazy. Maybe he's right. Right? Maybe the Democratic Party needs to come back to the center.
No, I ain't gonna give you that, honey.
There's going to be a part where they're going to say, we need to go further to the left.
Dan?
I hear what you're saying, and I do see it differently because I'm thinking about the people who are not a part of anybody's elite, who are hurting tonight. There are African American women who know a little bit about being talked down to, and know a little bit about having their economic over the past couple of years. And tonight they're trading in a lot of hope for a lot of hurt. And they were hoping that maybe this time, one of their own could be seen as worthy.
Oh my God.
Once again, they were facing rejection. And that hurts.
Yo.
They thought tomorrow morning they're going to walk out with their shoulders back a little bit. Maybe able to breathe for the first time. I feel like they belong somewhere. And it's going to be harder than it should be tomorrow for them to hold their heads up.
Not for me, honey.
Your child.
Not for me. Oh, sorry guys, this is funny. Yo.
There's going to be people who are going to be cleaning your teeth tomorrow who don't have papers. And they're terrified tonight. And so it's not the elite that's going to pay the price. It's people who woke up this morning with a dream and are going to bed with a nightmare.
That's
part of the electorate. The party, the Democratic Party, let those black women down.
Damn.
Not Donald Trump.
Dave, we gotta go. Let's go back to you.
All right, thanks so much.
I have to laugh. I'm sorry. God.
47.8%. Donald Trump with a more than 216,000 vote lead.
Oh my God. This is embarrassing.
From the great Commonwealth
Oh my God. Oh my God. It's all red. It's all red. I don't have nothing to.
From Wisconsin, Arizona now.
I'm sorry, God forgive me.
Kamala Harris at 99% of the vote. A little bit more narrow with 52%.
I need some water.
From Arizona. We are
I'm sorry, this shit is comical, y'all.
Presidential battle. This race goes into
This shit is funny.
We expect to hear Donald Trump speak to his supporters very soon. We're going to squeeze
She
in a
didn't
quick
get,
break. We'll be right
bruh,
back.
it's like she didn't get anything. Like, the first thing he said to explain the win is that he said something about, hopefully not moral, but he was like, oh, you can't buy groceries with whatever, something like about that. And he's like, people, you know, it's about people buying groceries and all this, and like they don't care about that. And I was like, and then he was talking about Ukraine or whatever, and he's like, oh, Trump's gonna squash all the war. I don't know about that. But he's like, oh, what he's gonna do now is go back in and clean up all the wars that they started and stop giving them money or whatever. We don't know if that's true or not. You know what I'm saying?
Pay down our debts and stop giving it to bloody Ukraine. Ukraine is in Europe. Why we?
I like.
Oh, he just got off the quota, Trump.
So I maybe. Maybe in the next 15 they'll call it, guys. Stand by the American people, like I said. Unlike them, I don't call for people cheating and all that. I believe that the American people will decide, and I stand by that. You know what I'm saying? I think people have the right to say what they want. That's what I've always said. But it doesn't mean I would never vote for Trump. I still wouldn't vote for his bitch ass. Today, I still would have not voted for him. It would never have changed. Like, even if she won, I still would have not voted for him because in my gut, in my heart, things he did align. I don't align with him whatsoever. Only thing I align with him kind of is about like our national security, which is. I say projected, I guess, Oklahoma. Honey, listen.
But the majority.
Winner. My dad, he literally just said like, oh, they're not with the whole lesbian thing or whatever. They're jealous. I mean, have some straight men don't like it because they don't have women to pick from. See, now y'all are dabbling into socialist stuff. I'm not talking about. See, I told him.
Can you put back
Yeah, y'all. So, like I told my dad, and this is the truth, you know, under Trump, at the time, I did do very well financially, but in this election, I did not vote for that purpose, and I stand by that. Even if Kamala won, even if whatever, like, the way that I voted, I stand 100% by that. I would vote for Kamala and Tim again because everything that they stand for and that they campaign on and their policy and everything like that is exactly the candidates that I was looking for. Genuinely. So I would not change a freaking thing. I would not change how I voted. I would not change nothing I stand for, I believe in. I would not change anything, guys. So I voted strictly because my gut and my conscience could not stomach voting for Trump. And even when I was in the I guess Nancy Pelosi won her 20th term, but even here it is on Twitter. But like I said, guys, even if we replayed the whole day all over again, I would still stand by that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kamala and Tim Walz were the perfect candidates for me and what I stand by and what I believe. You know what I'm saying? And so that's genuinely how I feel. Like, I would not change a thing. So, you know, I guess some people made their decision or whatever the heck it was. And, you know, we'll see. I don't have nothing really to say because I didn't vote for him. I don't really support how unclassy he is. So it's really about, so the only people that have something to prove and stand by is the ones who voted for Trump. You see what I'm saying? The ones who voted for Trump and the ones that you know, supported him, they're the ones who have to prove if he was worth the gamble or not. Right? I voted for Kamala and Tim Walz. So me saying that I voted for them and then she didn't win, what I say means basically nothing at this point because she didn't win. So the ball is in people's court that voted for Trump. Y'all have to prove and show me why he was the pick. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all have to prove to me because I didn't vote for him. Y'all did. Or somebody out here did in America. So y'all are the ones that have to kind of back up why you voted for him. I voted for Kamala and Tim and they didn't win. So I have nothing left to prove. I'm free. You know what I'm saying? She didn't win. Tim Walz didn't win. Oh my God, this is a horrible thought. I just realized that J.D. Vance is a fucking vice president. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell to the no. Oh, hell to the no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Trump is one thing. That's disgusting. So make no mistake, right? If we're going to talk about, you know, I guess people are now talking about socialist stuff and trying to merge into the socialist avenue of Trump over Kamala. Listen, people that think and have the realization about what they feel and what they feel in their heart, like myself, that's not going to change. You see what I'm saying? Like, just because, just like people that were Trump supporters when Biden won, at the end of the day, at the very end of the day, guys, they still have to accept what is and move on with their lives. You know what I'm saying? So on a personal note, we could still do what we want. You know what I'm saying? I'm still going to do what I want. I'm still going to think how I want. I'm still going to feel how I want. And honestly, I may have laughed. I mean, you guys obviously saw me laugh because it was just like too ridiculously funny to not laugh. I mean, it was just pathetic to me. But I still stand by that. You know what I'm saying? Like, wholeheartedly, I still stand by the fact that I voted for her and I'm proud of that. And I think, you know, there's echoes of Hillary Clinton, you know what I'm saying? There's definitely echoes of when Hillary lost and now I'm guessing Kamala lost. And it's super unfortunate because, you know, I think what was his name? Was it Vince? The guy that saw me on CNN, what's his name? Is his name Vance as well? Hold on. Are Van, not Vance. Close, it's close, but not no cigar. Van Jones. Van Jones. So Van Jones, I heard him speak a little bit, and I think what he said was pretty spot on too, like how people are you know, gonna be disappointed tonight or whatever the heck it is. So, and I think he used the word nightmare as well, which I thought was funny because that's what I put in my, that's the title that I put in my video. It's nightmare. So I found that funny, but it's funny, guys. Like I said, you know, financially, economic wise, I was good either way. You know, like if I haven't said that now, I'll say it. Like either way, I was always good. I'll always be good. You know, God is my provider, so I don't worry about things like that. But I think in terms of like morals and national security, and you know, equal rights and you know, freedom to love who you want to love, I stand wholeheartedly by that. You know, and I know a lot of straight men don't like that and are gonna, you know, that may have been a lash towards that too, but who cares? You know what I'm saying? Like it's still legal. People can still do what they want. Obviously heterosexual women can't because, you know, there's going to be more abortion bans. Could be now all states could be have the abortion ban. So woman, you cannot put yourself in a compromising situation and you cannot just be trusting the bullshit that these men say out here because these people have voted against your rights. And so if you get pregnant, you're stuck with a baby, okay? Or you got to give it up for adoption. That's the reality now, guys. I mean, reality is reality. So in terms of me, I'm gonna move how I want to move. I'm gonna keep living my life. Like I said, I'm still gonna have my snacks downstairs. And what? I'm not sad at all. I'm sad. I'm just more so like America has done this to themselves. You see what I'm saying? And like, I can go somewhere else. I have places to go. So my mentality is like, okay, if shit hits the fan, I can go somewhere else. And if not, I still plan to move to a blue state. I'm thinking of moving to New York, by the way. I never thought I would ever say that in my mouth, but I'm actually planning possibly to move to New York, which is a blue state. So regardless, I'm good. Like I will be where the blue people are at and where freedom's at and where happiness and joy is at. And the rest of the people that are miserable and want to be stringent and mean and bullies can have their cake and eat it. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, like attracts like. So I'm still going to have people in my corner, you know what I'm saying, in my life that I feel are, you know, clean-hearted, good people. And I stand by that. I think that Trump is moralist. I think he's just a brutal, cruel man, genuinely. I wouldn't even call him a real man. I would call him a creature. And so it is what it is. Y'all have got what you wanted. Whoever voted for Trump, you got what you wanted. So now we're going to have hell on TV like we did 8 years ago, and we're gonna have to see this orange guy on TV every freaking day who's pushing 80 years old. I mean, that's pathetic to me, but hey, it's comical. It's comedy at this point because you know what? It happened. You see what I'm saying? It happened. So like, I'm good either way. You know what I'm saying? I'm good either way. I just think that I think that she ran an incredible campaign. And you know, like I said, there's probably gonna be coverage about Biden versus her. You know what I'm saying? I feel it. Like there's probably going to be coverage about Biden versus her. And people are going to be saying like, why did we replace her? Why did we just not keep Biden? Because obviously the age was not a factor because Trump is pushing 80. So maybe if Biden stayed, you know what I'm saying? I hate to go down that route, guys, but right now that's what it feels like to me is like somebody's bound to bring it up. I know that CNN did, but somebody's bound to bring it up that maybe they should have kept Biden. I don't know. That's just what I'm thinking right now. So Trump is one thing I can stomach, but Vance, hell no. Hell no. Hell to the no. So, you know, the social media buzz, everything that was conveyed, I'm sure she's shocked because it just seemed so obvious. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like all the stars were aligned. You know what I mean? It just seemed like that. Oh, she won New Hampshire. Well, it don't matter now, does it? She won New Hampshire. $214 and $247. So do they even say that she won New Hampshire or not? They're not even saying, they're not even updating anything. Yeah. I mean, it'd be crazy if she pulled it off last minute, but the thing is, the problem is, guys, is that Nevada and Arizona is favoring Trump right now. 51 reporting and 75 reporting. So I think they said around, what, 2 to 4. So here's what it looks like on Google. They said 2 to 4 a.m. 2 to 4 a.m. they're supposed to get a bucket of mail-in ballots. I think it was for Pennsylvania. But Pennsylvania is 90% in. Well, the margins are close. I'm not going to lie. Look at that. But if it's close to no cigar, it don't mean shit. You see what I'm saying? If it's close, guys, if it's close to no cigar, it don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's about who gets the 270 first. That was what this whole thing was about. Who gets the 270 first. So, you know what I mean? Like, that's what she had to do. Oh, here's an update. She will not speak tonight. She will address the nation tomorrow. So, one second, guys. I'm gonna go in the office to see if the TV is already programmed and connected, and I'm gonna go look on CNN and see what they're saying in a minute. I'm just gonna send out this tweet real quick. I mean, yeah, I mean, people seem really upset on Twitter. I mean, I'm beginning to wonder, is all the blue voters only on Twitter? Because, like, I mean, I know Elon Musk owns it currently, but it's like everybody on Twitter is like fucking devastated. But I mean, the votes don't show that, guys. The votes don't show that. I mean, when they zoomed in to some counties, the whole thing was fucking red. I mean, you can't look past that. You see what I'm saying? If they're zooming into a map and everything is red, like this color of my cup, everything is red, what is there really to say? You know, what is there really to say? Like, there's really nothing to say. That's the reality. There's really nothing to say. There's really nothing to say, in my opinion. Like, you can't really, there's really nothing to say, if you think about it. Oh, this is the wrong link. Hold on. This is an old link. Wait. I got so many tabs. Yeah, I had like 3 different tabs on here. This gotta be old. 194 to 183. What the hell? There ain't no way this is real. Let me refresh this refresh this website. Hold on. And by the way, some men especially, who obviously favor Trump more than her or whatever, that are hating on lesbians and stuff, what is your issue? You know, you're wanting people to have babies and all this bullshit. Forcing women to have babies and all this bullshit. There's a lot of lesbians who also do in vitro and have children. I mean, I saw a lesbian couple on YouTube the other day that was planning to have like 2 kids. So they're still having babies. I mean, there's straight folks that don't even have babies. So I mean, I don't understand the hate. It's like this is where it's gonna be weird. It's like it's going in a direction now where first it was about the economy, then it was about immigration, and now it's all about lesbians and groceries and weird shit. Like, it's just getting convoluted, bro. Like, it's just getting weird. I mean, like I said, people that voted for him, they have to justify it, not me, because I didn't vote for him. So y'all that voted for him, y'all gotta back up. Y'all the ones that have to back up the next 4 years from now, not me, because my Kamala didn't win. So I don't have that pressure. Y'all do. Okay, y'all voted for Trump. You guys have that pressure. I don't, because you have to now prove why he was better than Kamala. we'll never know. We'll never know. You know what I'm saying? I think Kamala could have been great, and I stand by that. I think she would have been amazing. I really do. And it's so sad that once again we're so close. But I wouldn't use the word sad. It's just I don't feel sad about it, but I just feel like it's a missed opportunity, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, me saying this versus everybody else saying this, there's not really much. Oh, look what Cardi posted. Cardi put, I hate y'all bad. Oh my God. I don't hate anybody. What was the state when I kind of gave up? After I saw after I saw that Kamala Harris couldn't get Georgia, I just started laughing. So like I said, Trump is one thing, but JD Vance, F that puto. I'll put it that way. JD Vance, in my opinion, is worse than Trump. And so I'm just going to have to block him out of my peripheral. You see what I'm saying? But like I said, in a way, I don't feel pressure because she's not the next commander in chief. He is, as far as it stands. So he's going to have to prove why he was nominated, not Kamala. Kamala not going to be it, I guess, from what it seems. So the ball's going to be in their court to prove why they were picked. And they have to prove that. You see what I'm saying? That's hard work, They're going to have to clean up a lot of shit. So I guess bygones be bygones, guys. I don't know. I mean, I just think the whole thing's funny. I mean, if America is that bold to do this bullshit and pull this bullshit, then what can you say? You do your part, you go to vote. Like I did, there's really nothing else that you can say, you know what I'm saying? There's really nothing else you could do or say. But, I mean, I'll probably make a separate live stream or a separate video on this at a different time, probably on TikTok as well. But like I said, ladies, our bills, our amendments, for the most part, you can forget it. You can kiss it goodbye. You know what I'm saying? Thanks to all the selfish guys out here, we're fucked. Okay, if you're heterosexual, because remember, as far as it stands, LGBTQ couples are still legally able to get married. So if you think about it, the women that are with women, they're not really attacked like that. It's the heterosexual, it's the so-called straight or bi woman that have to deal with that shit. Because if you're sleeping with a guy and something happens, or something happens at a party and you get abused, depending upon where you live, you can't delete the fetus, as they would say. You're stuck. And you could thank Trump and you could thank all his cronies for that. So what I would say, lady to lady, woman to woman who's watching me, keep your legs closed. And if you smell danger, call the police and pray to God that you can escape. Okay, because obviously an abuser, may hold you hostage. But what I'm saying is, gonna have to get some self-defense, gonna have to be more vigilant, gonna have to pick your partners more carefully because they obviously don't care about us. That's just all I have to say. Close your legs, keep your legs closed. So for the men who think they're gonna still get some pum pum, I don't think so. I think you're gonna see I think you're still gonna see that same trajectory in the male loneliness epidemic go up because you guys didn't defend us. You see what I'm saying? So woman, just be smart. You know what I'm saying? Don't open your legs to these guys out here because they're not gonna protect you. Clearly. So pick your partner wisely. So, I mean, me personally, I've never had an abortion. I don't think I've ever been pregnant. I mean, I don't think so. But I know women who have had to get them, you know what I'm saying? Because they've been because they've been in abusive situations, you know. Did they just call Pennsylvania? Because It's Over is trending. Correct. They just called Pennsylvania, guys, on Fox 4 minutes ago. So I guess I'm live when they call it. YLVANIA. So I speak on behalf of all blue women. I speak on behalf of all women in general. You know, in terms of dating and all that and sex and all this, I don't think it's gonna change. I think it's probably gonna get worse for men because, you know, there was one guy, I think it was, what is it, MSNBC or CNN, who said that his girlfriend was gonna dump him if he didn't vote for Harris. So that should tell you everything you need to know. You know, women wanted Harris. They wanted her to be there to defend their rights, to keep them safe. And that didn't happen. So ladies, guard your punani. Yes, you heard that right. Ladies, don't be having sex out here no more with these men, because our rights are gone. Think about it. JFK Jr., are you kidding me? Forget it. Forget it. So all that casual shit the men were trying to get off us for free, and some cheap dates and all this bullshit and some liquor and some purses, fuck all that shit. Woman, now you're going to be extra forced to pick your partners carefully. Like extra. That's the reality. Men may not want to admit that, may not want to see that. And they may come after birth control. Think about it. See, this is the kind of conversations that are going to be talked about tomorrow. Think about it. Our birth control may be on the line under this Trump administration. They don't give a fuck about us. So let me tell you, keep your legs closed. Keep your legs closed. There's no point. There's no point. There is 0 point to give out any pussy to these guys. 0. Dead ass. Like, look what they did tonight. Look what they did. Look what they did. And look what other women did. Other women also voted for this, guys. So it's like triple betrayal all over the place. It's like betrayal all over the place. So woman, pick your partners carefully, because they don't care about y'all. They don't care about us. And that's obvious to me. And I was already celibate by choice anyway. Especially during this election season, I was like on lockdown. I'm like, forget that. I'm gonna wait till see what go down right here. And look, so you can forget that. They can forget that. I need the YouTube link. Where is it? Yeah, so that freaking hippo was right. Wow, look at this. 52.1 and 55.7. That's fucking sad. Look at that. Oh, I thought the 51 okay, hold on. I thought the 51.1 was for Debbie, which was a Democrat pick for Florida versus Rick. But no, that's actually Arizona. So Arizona got a Dem pick. Good for you, Arizona. But us in Florida, we still got crusty old Rick Scott. And even my own dad agreed, like, Rick Scott ain't do shit for the state. I don't know how the hell that guy is still there, but he's Republican, so... And they can fund their own shit, so maybe that's why, I don't know. Maybe some cash was moved around. You see what I'm saying? I don't know, guys. Listen. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of conspiracies. You just wait. There's going to be so many crazy conversations on CNN, Fox, you name it. In the morning time. It's morning time now, but I mean, like, officially in the morning, like, you know, past 7 a.m. And, you know, I think it's funny. I mean, for those my international viewers, thank you for tuning in with me. It's been great to share this with you guys. But you want my honest opinion? I think it's fucking funny. I mean, they spit in our face, and women spit in our face. Some women still went and voted for Trump, even though he's an asshole. I mean, you can't make it up. You know what I'm saying? They voted for a felon. They voted for a rapist. What else is there to say? You know what I'm saying? But laugh and say, look, Look what they did to us. Look. So, ladies, you're going to have to pick your partners very carefully out here. You're going to have to keep your legs closed because they're going to start attacking our birth control. You can bet on it. They're going to start taking things away one by one. And if Trump is serious about putting JFK Jr. in charge of our health, a man in charge of our health, I mean, he's not even honest enough to put a woman, not Ivanka, not somebody else, no, but a man. Trump outright said, hold on. Oh, it's loading. 1 second. I can hear my audio right here. Wait, guys, give me a second. Hold on. So like I said, guys. Can I hear myself? 1 sec. Let me make sure I can hear myself. Okay, I'm back. Like I said, guys. They don't care. So you're going to have to really take your power seriously, ladies. Straight up. Straight up. And they're going to have to break down the numbers, you know. I mean, maybe they're doing it right now. I'm going to probably go back next door and look. But I just find it funny. I don't know. Ew, look what's trending, guys. That's gross. Look. That shit is sad. Somebody put the only thing America hates more than a rapist is a woman. That's sad. Oh, okay, I have a link now. 1 second. So like I said, for you ladies out here that like to spread it around and, you know, do all this crazy stuff, you're gonna pay a high cost, trust me. Go team celibate or get with a lady or something, because these men don't care. And these men clearly didn't care. So you're gonna have to really be careful who you sleep with, because or where you go, even if there's people that are gonna be abusive. I don't know. But somebody put, there are too many uneducated people in America. In the club, we not all fam. I agree with that. Somebody put Caucasian woman voted for Trump again. This is the third time. So she won New Hampshire 20 minutes ago. So are they still counting stuff even though he won? Are they still counting stuff? Yeah, so the reason why it's funny to me, guys, is because people in America vote for a rapist felon, and that's why I'm laughing, because only America would do that, you know? And that's genuinely how I feel. Like, I think it's funny. I think they're gonna get what they asked for. And I hope for my sake, because I'm still in America for now, and I really do hope for my sake that 1 second, I'm just reading something, guys. Hold on, sorry. This was kind of funny. Look at this video, guys. Yeah, I don't know. I just found myself laughing the whole night. Hold on, let me just type this out. So, do I feel sad? I don't know. I don't feel sad. I just think that I just feel like America blew it once again, you know? And because I went to vote and I had to walk through the rain and I had to find parking and I put all this effort in, I'm only proud. I'm proud of her. I hope she's proud of herself, even though she didn't win. I hope she's proud of herself, you know? I hope that she's genuinely proud because I think she works so hard. And I really mean that, you know? I'm proud of her. So maybe if I felt like maybe if I felt like she didn't do all that she could do, maybe I'd feel a bit differently. But because I feel like she really did all she could do, I don't feel sad. I just feel like America, and this may sound bad, but I just feel like America right now is just once again pathetic. I think we're pathetic. I think whoever pushed him to the finish line, you know, their rationale, I can't fathom it. You see what I'm saying? So, but regardless, you know, regardless it happens. So, I mean, I'm mature enough to know how to deal with that, and I'm going to still move accordingly. You know, I was still moving in some kind of way before he won, and I'll be the same way after he, you know, is sworn in. I'm going to still stand on business as a Black woman, as a British American Jamaican woman. I'm still going to stand on that. And I feel like, I think she gave it all she could, in my opinion. I think maybe there's things that she may regret. I don't know. Maybe places she should have went, she didn't go. I don't know. But so there's really nothing else to so I want to see CNN. Let me see if I can look at CNN real quick. Somebody put 60% of Latinos in Texas voted to deport their TOs. What a godless nation. Somebody put no more Department of Education. That's done. Hope you got a plan if your kid is in public school. Yikes. Yikes. Let me see. Let me refresh that 1 second, guys. Yeah, so I think my fur baby over there is kind of signaling how I feel right now. He's kind of like over it. Look at him. He's totally over it, guys. Look. He's over it. He's like, whatever. Okay, I gotta plug in my phone. I have 5%. Let me go ahead and look at the CNN. Let me bring my charger, guys, because my phone's probably gonna go dead soon. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go look at CNN.
overperformed in urban areas.
277 on Fox, but on CNN commercial, I don't know. Wisconsin. Gosh, y'all are so.
Obviously, 270 electoral votes are needed to win. So let's look at those states that remain outstanding. Pennsylvania, outstanding in so many ways. Donald Trump has 50.9% of the vote. Kamala Harris, 48% of the vote. Donald Trump with a 193,000 vote lead there, with an estimated 95% of the vote counted in that great Commonwealth. In Michigan, the Wolverine state, Donald Trump 52.2%.
Y'all, this is a fucking joke.
Donald Trump with a 253.
I gotta plug in my phone, guys.
This is so stupid.
Trump. Modest-sized county. Biden in 2020, 154,000 votes. It's a bigger win at
This country is trash right now.
have dropped out the day after, not dropped out, but said he was not running for re-election on the day after that midterm in 2022, and either endorsed her or said, let there be a primary, and Dr. Jill Biden, there will be thoughts about her, and I wonder how chilly that White House is going to be for the next 90 days as they try to figure it out.
And let me just the United States, Kamala Harris will certify the election results on January 6th.
Oh Lord, that's mean.
In that moment, Harold, your thoughts?
This is how our country is organized, and it's a great education, I think, for people who had very high passions in this race. There are Democrats who were fervently for Joe Biden. He performed poorly during a debate, and the party switched to Kamala Harris, and there was genuine excitement, I think, built over a period of time.
Who's genuine?
Excitement was an aversion and almost a dislike and a disdain for Donald Trump. But I hope it's a moment that we can all grow from.
Both wings my fucking ass. We were trying to fucking put abortion in all fucking fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. In fact, I hope you Democrats are worse in the Senate. I hope y'all are worse than them now because of this bullshit. I actually hope you guys are worse. You think Obama could be a felon and win? There's no way. It's fucking white privilege again. Like, this shit is pathetic, guys. So I guess they're not going to do another insurrection now because they won. So cheating doesn't exist. Four years this hell is sad. CNN still ain't call it. They're still at the drawing board. This is fucking pathetic.
My first trip 15 months ago.
This is so embarrassing,
One of
guys.
the legacy conversations about this election is not just going to be the switch from Biden, but the 2 years before that.
Yeah.
You would travel trying to explain that cost of living stuff, trying to explain that, yeah, it sucks in a lot of places, but look around the world, the United States is actually doing better than most advanced economies. He was missing.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot said and told about that. Let's check in with Caitlin Collins, who's at Trump's headquarters, ahead of remarks that were expected by the former president. Caitlin?
It is way big.
Been watching this election day play out. They woke up confident this morning that ultimately their candidate was going to win, that Donald Trump would win this race. But when I was talking to them about what they thought the next few days were going to look like, one, they thought that this would go on for several days. They did not think that the numbers would be as
Country is
generous
trash.
as what the numbers have been coming in as they have been reported. And they also
one to today, it is an extraordinary comeback. He was a pariah when he left town on January 20th, refused to even go to the inauguration. There was the vast majority of members of his own party wouldn't be seen with him. He, over the course of the 4 years, he proceeds to win himself back into the party, declares right after the tremendous defeat of the Republicans, and certainly an unsuccessful showing in the midterms in 2022, wins a contested primary, and this is his party. This is these voters.
Not just his party.
What?
It's not just his party now, and that.
No, it's his country.
I mean, we have to be careful. We haven't called it yet, but Pennsylvania makes it extremely tough for Kamala Harris, and that's one of the things. I mean, the Trump side of this, one of the most extraordinary.
My God, you have 260.
Those who are big.
Isn't there been a big?
Of formerly Democratic sort of coalition vote.
Anderson's probably too expensive, guys. I only saw him like once tonight.
Also, the campaign made this concerted effort to go after the never Trump vote, being out there campaigning alongside Liz Cheney, talking about having Republicans in the cabinet. It seems like that did not move people. That is still, in some ways, the never Trump community is kind of a homeless community, and it didn't help Democrats in this conversation in really any of these states. You don't get the sense that there was this vast, as you said, secret.
All cheap folk.
Conversation. It just looks like it didn't
and the fact is that the Trump campaign identified what the majority of Americans, and it appears that for the first time he is going to win the popular vote in addition to the electoral vote, what they cared about. That what they cared about is the fact that a box of cereal costs $9. That with illegal immigrants north, that the whole migration issue has become a national issue, that you feel it in New York and Illinois and a bunch of northern states. The transgender issue was this version of the cultural wars, and people were surprised at the fact he spent more money on the transgender issue than he did on the economy or immigration in terms of advertising, and it obviously seems to have worked like gangbusters. So he really identified what the concerns of the majority of Americans was, and he played to it. And she faced this overwhelming burden that people just didn't like the direction of the country as it stood now after 4 years of Biden and Harris.
Yeah, well, and the big term of 2024, Anderson, is the manosphere, and we're all living in the manosphere now.
There's Anderson, guys.
Mistakes that were made.
Yay!
Obviously there's going to be a lot of finger pointing. There's going to be a lot of navel gazing. What stands out?
I mean, listen, I'm still convinced that Kamala Harris performed better than Joe Biden would have tonight. I just think that there were so many of us, even those of us who didn't like Donald Trump, who after the debate performance couldn't in good conscience vote for Joe Biden for 4 more years. But there were tremendous headwinds here. I think there was a misreading, and I'm guilty of this to some degree, of a lot of people don't like Donald Trump, the man, but they felt better when he was in office. That's just the fact. It's the border. It's feelings around crime, feelings around the economy. And I think there was this very powerful ad, the Republican Jewish Coalition, that was all over the airwaves. A bunch of women sitting around, Jewish women, just saying, I can't stand him, but I felt like we were supporting Israel and we were stronger and we were tougher. And I think that resonates with people.
Yeah. Look, I don't want to engage in an autopsy prematurely, and I'm sure there'll be a lot of discussion, not just about what happened in this campaign, but about when parties lose, it's an occasion for evaluation, and I think the evaluation is necessary.
Do you think the Democratic Party will do that?
I think the Democratic
Of course.
Party, I think it will do that, and it should do that. And I said, as I was saying to you guys before, I appreciate the Democratic Party because I think it believes in the use of institutions to help lift people up, and that we're a better country when you do. But the Democratic Party has become more of a suburban, college-educated, professional party, and it still feels allegiance to working people, and it still tries to fight for working people, but it approaches working people like missionaries, like Margaret Mead would approach the natives, and they come and the Democrats say, we want to help you become more like us. And the implication is that somehow if you work with your hands and work with your back, that you're less than. And these are the people who make our country go. And they deserve respect and dignity. Everybody deserves that. I think Kamala Harris tried to express that in this campaign, but it has to be more of an exercise over 90 days of a campaign. It has to be really rethinking. I mean, we talk about, you talk, Van, about solar panels and so on. I don't even understand how people can question that we need to do something about climate change, given the catastrophes that are besetting us now. That said, if you make your living extracting fossil fuels and old energy from the ground, and you make a good middle class living that way, you have to give that job, and people come to you and say, for the good of humanity, you're going to have to give up your good middle class job. That obviously doesn't sit well. There needs to be an honest discussion about that. I think the Democratic Party has to do that. But let me just say one other thing, because I pushed one of your hot buttons there. Kamala Harris. Me too. There'll be plenty of critiques and so on. Kamala Harris completely overperformed expectations. I think she
Abso-freaking-lutely.
I think she did.
That's a real Democrat speaking. We are very proud of you, Kamala. Very proud.
That we've seen, to the point where now, the guy who appears to be the president-elect, Donald Trump, didn't want to debate her again. She tried to appeal to the better angels.
Simone, as did.
There he is.
She had to introduce herself and disqualify Donald Trump. She tried to do that by saying that she was on the economy, for the people, middle class, contrasting his kind of rich as hell kind of thing. She tried to do that. The border's an issue. She tried to be tough on the border and accused Trump of playing politics on the border. She thought abortion was going to really make it work for her. She just got beat by, her own words.
Her own words from 2019.
And more recent ones as well. If you look at Trump's ads, Bidenomics is working. Whoever came up with Bidenomics needs to be put in the corner someplace. So then, because she doesn't separate herself,
I agree.
Then she says, not a thing comes to mind, so she doesn't separate herself from Biden, and then the whole transgender thing. So the ads just beat her to death on tying her to the economy, tying her to Biden, and tying her to weird stuff. And so
I agree.
There was really never a great response. And then to your point, the ad that came out that was beating Kamala up around fear about Israel not being protected, there was never a response from the campaign on that, which I thought was a big mistake. Amanda Berman from Zioness had to raise money, run her own ads trying to fight back alone. That didn't work. So, but listen, you tied her to the economy, you tied her to Biden, you tied her to weird. It was not even.
I agree with everything you're saying. I just didn't want to engage in the autopsy before she was even before we called the race up, before she dropped out. But one thing on that, the answer on I can't think of anything offhand about where she would differ with Biden was disastrous, and there's no doubt about it.
Which was that?
The question is what motivated
when they asked
it,
Kamala what was she
just
doing
felt
bad, she said nothing.
She did not
Oh.
want to.
Why would somebody vote for one?
Oh.
That was a disaster.
there's something afoot here. When you look at that map of the counties that she won by 3%, and there's not one of them in America. There's not one that. There's a blank map. Yeah. There's something the Republicans are selling. The people won. And the Democrats don't. We're waiting on Donald Trump's remarks at any moment as he's on the cusp.
Could you change?
Standing by. There's Newt Gingrich and Callista Gingrich waiting there.
Where's Bill Hammer?
There's Mike Waltz and his wife there. All expected to be a big, perhaps in a second administration. You know, the former president had hats made with 45-47.
He's been wearing this for a while, yeah.
He's been wearing it for a while. Now it is true.
So he manifested it. Clock it.
That money's a G.
And again, I think this speech tonight, the tone tonight, just to be repetitive, because I hope the president's watching me. Like you said, Kaylee, he might be watching us here and there. I hope it's what you said. I hope this is a moment to let the country, because we've had enough of enough. And I think whatever happened tonight, I was hopeful that we'd have a decisive win. And it appears that we're going to have a decisive win. To give the president not only a chance to begin to develop and deliver a mandate, but to begin the process of healing, which I think is incredibly important in an industry.
Uh-oh.
Listen in to who will be the 47th president of the United States, Donald
Oh, this is his son for the first time. There's Vance.
He beat jail. He's happy, guys. He acts like he's a fucking king or something. With that weird ass face he does.
USA must love their country.
Thank you all very much. This is great. These are our friends. We have thousands of friends in this incredible movement. This was a
political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country, and maybe beyond. And now it's going to reach a new level of importance because we're going to help our country heal. Help our country heal. We have a country that needs help, and it needs help very badly. We're going to fix our borders. We're going to fix everything about our country. And we made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy?
Oh, hell no. Mm-mm. I do not like Vance.
Before, nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president.
Gross.
And every citizen, I will fight for you, for your family, and your future. Every single day, I will be fighting for you. With every
We get to hear this, guys. Oh, happy day.
rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children deserve and that you deserve. This will
This country is ridiculous.
the age of America. That's what we have to. This is a magnificent victory for the American people that will allow us to make America great again. And in addition to having won the battleground states of North Carolina, I love these places. Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. We are now winning in Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, which would result in us carrying at least 315 electoral votes. But it's much easier doing what the networks did or whoever called it, because there was no other path. There was no other path to victory. We also have won the popular vote. That was great.
Four more years of this, guys. 4 more years. Oh my God. What did they do?
A great feeling of love.
What did they do?
Feeling of love in this very large room with unbelievable people standing by my side. These people have been incredible. They've made the journey with me, and we're going to make you very happy. We're going to make you very proud of your vote. I hope that you're going to be looking back someday and say that was one of the truly important moments of my life when I voted for this group of people beyond the president, this group of great people.
I would never vote for Vance.
Given us an
Ever.
unprecedented and powerful mandate. We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow, that's the Senate races in Montana, Nevada, Texas, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, were all won by the MAGA movement. They helped so much. And in those cases, every one of them, we worked with the senators. They were tough races, and I mean, the number of victories in the Senate was absolutely incredible. And we did tele-rallies. With each one of them, and sometimes we did 2 or 3 and it was amazing to look at all of those victories. Nobody expected that, nobody. So I just wanted to thank you very much for that. And you have some great senators and some great new senators.
I want to get a hamburger all of a sudden.
We'll be keeping control of the House
I want to get a
of
hamburger.
Representatives.
I want a hamburger, guys. I want a cheeseburger.
I think he's doing a terrific job. Terrific job. I want to also thank my beautiful wife, Melania, First Lady.
Well, I like her fashion. I can't knock that. I loved her fashion, so I'll give her that. I love her fashion, so I'm fine with that. What did he say? Donald, more than one person got a bestseller. Oh, now she gonna get a kiss. He paid her a good fee tonight, guys.
Works very hard to help people. So I just want to thank her. But I want to thank my whole
His
family,
tan looks bad.
my amazing children, and they are amazing children. And we all think our children are amazing. Everybody here thinks their children are amazing. That's a good thing when you think they are. But Don, Eric, Ivanka, Tiffany, Barron, Laura, Jared, Kimberly, Michael, thank you all. What a help. My father-in-law, Victor, is tremendous, and we miss very much Melania's mother, Amalia. We miss Amalia, don't we, huh? She would be very happy right now, standing on this stage. She'd be so proud. She was a great woman, that one. Beautiful inside and out. She was a great woman. I want to be the first to congratulate our
His voice, I can't, like.
Vice President-elect of the United States.
No. No. That big no.
And he is a feisty guy, isn't he?
What the hell?
Go into the enemy camp.
Oh my god.
And you know the enemy camp is certain networks and
Here he goes.
like, sir, do I have to do that? He just goes, okay. Which one? CNN, MSDNC? He'll say, all right, thank you very much. He actually looks like, he's like the only guy I've ever seen. He really looks forward to it, and then he just goes and absolutely obliterates that. Say a couple of words.
Oh my god, this piece of shit. Oh my god, guys.
Well, Mr. President, I appreciate you allowing me to join in on this incredible journey. I thank you for the trust that you placed in me. And I think that we just witnessed the greatest political comeback in the history of the United States of America. And under President Trump's leadership, we're never going to stop fighting for you, for your dreams, for the future of your children. And after the greatest political comeback in American history, we're going to lead the greatest economic comeback in American history under Donald Trump's leadership.
Thank you very much.
He makes me feel sick.
It turned out to be a good choice. I took a little heat at the beginning, but he was, I knew the brain was a good one, about as good as it gets. And we love the family, and we're going to have a great 4 years, and we're going to turn our country around, make it something very special. It lost that little thing called special. We have to make it so. We're going to make this so great. It's the greatest country and potentially the greatest country in the world by far. And right now we're going to just work very hard to get all of that back. We're going to make it the best it's ever been. We can do that. If we had to wait longer, I don't know. It was going bad, and it was going bad fast. We're going to have to seal up those borders, and we're going to have to let people come into our country.
Wait, what? He says
come in legally. They have to come in legally.
His voice.
Let me also express my tremendous appreciation for Susie and Chris, the job you did.
I can't help but think of Kamala if Kamala was doing this, guys. I can't help it.
Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay sort of in the back, let me tell you. The ice thing, we call it the ice thing, right?
America drops the ball again.
Susie likes to stay in the background. She's not in the background.
This was unexpected, but I just want to thank, obviously, President Trump for this journey. It was a great one, and he's a hell of a candidate. He's going to be a hell of a great 47th president. And this team that we had, the best team, and of course, even my boss, Susie Wiles, the best. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you, Susie. Look at this, she's shot. I've never seen her be shot before. Susie.
Wait, what?
They're great. Everybody up here is great. Everybody up here is very smart. But Trump, who did you say? Oh, let me tell you, we have a new star. A star is born, Elon. Now he is. Now he's an amazing guy. We were sitting together tonight. You know, he spent 2 weeks in Philadelphia and different parts of Pennsylvania campaigning. You know, he sent the rocket up 2 weeks ago, and I saw that rocket. I saw it coming down. I saw it. It was, when it left, it was beautiful, shiny white. When it came down, it didn't look so pretty. It was going 10,000 miles an hour, and it was burning like hell. I said, what happened to your paint job? He said, we've never made a paint that could withstand that kind of heat. And, but I saw it come down and turn around. And it was, you know, it's like 22 stories tall, by the way. It looks a little smaller than that, but it's big. And it came down, and you saw that fire burning. And I'm saying, only Elon can do this. It must be an Elon. And I told the story. I told it last night. I had a man on the phone. I had the screen muted, no sound. I was talking to a very important man, happens to be here. And a very important guy, one of the most important people in, I would say, the country, actually. But, you know, I was president, and now it looks like I was going to be maybe president again, so I figured I could ask him to hold. So I asked him to hold. And because, especially because you're going to be president again, they hold. So I took the phone down, and I'm looking at the screen. I'm seeing this crazy thing that's going around and coming down. It looks like it's going to crash into the gantry.
Oh, God.
And I said, oh, no. And I said, do me a favor, do you mind holding for a couple of minutes? I want to see this. I thought it was a space-age movie or something. I put the phone down. Bad part, I didn't pick it up for 45 minutes, and he was holding. But this spaceship came down, and I saw those engines firing, and it looked like it was over. It was going to smash, and then I saw the fire pour out from the left side, and it put it straight. And it came down so gently, and then it wrapped those arms around it, and it held it. And just like you hold your baby at night, your little baby. And it was a beautiful thing to see, and I called Elon. I said, Elon, was that you? He said, yes, it was. I said, who else can do that? Can Russia do it? No. Can China do it? No. Can the United States do it other than you? No, nobody can do that. I said, that's why I love you, Elon. That's great. And you know, when we had the tragic hurricane Helene, and it hit North Carolina, they were really devastated. The water, this was a big water, as big as we've ever seen, water hurricane. It built lakes out of nothing. Fields became lakes, and the danger was unbelievable. And the people from North Carolina came to me and they said, would it be possible, at all possible, for you to speak to Elon Musk? We need Starlink. I said, what's Starlink? It's a form of communication. So I called Elon, and I'll tell you what, he had, and it was very dangerous. People would die. They had no communication. All the wires were down. I called Elon Musk. I said, Elon, you have something called Starlink. Is that right? Yes, I do. What the hell is it? He said, it's a communication system that's very good. I said, Elon, they need it really, really badly in North Carolina. Can you get it? He had that there so fast, it was incredible. So, and it was great. It saved a lot of lives. He saved a lot of lives. But he's a character, he's a special guy, he's a super genius. We have to protect our geniuses. We don't have that many of them. We have to protect our super geniuses. I want to thank some of the guys. You know, we have up here today the U.S. Open champion. He's a fantastic golfer, slightly longer than me. It's a ball a little bit longer than me. Just a little bit. Bryson DeChambeau is up here somewhere. What happened to Bryson? Where is he? Bryson. Oh, he was shot. He's hitting balls. Oh, he's on the way. He's hitting balls. Bryson. Oh, look at him. He had a great
Ivanka's wearing blue.
Great U.S. Open, Bryson. That's a fantastic job.
Ivanka's wearing blue. She's a Scorpio. I think Ivanka voted for Kamala, guys.
So Dana started UFC and came to me. Do you mind if I use your? Nobody wanted to give him a raise because
Oh, it's raining.
It's a rough sport, a little rough. And he said, "This is the
It's raining,
toughest
guys. It's
sport
been
I've
raining
ever
all
seen."
day.
But I began to like it, and he loved it, and nobody's done a better job in sports. And you know, he's a very motivational kind of a guy. What he does, he gets these fighters, and they really go at it. It's become one of the most successful sports enterprises anywhere at any time. It's doing so well.
I think the gods have spoken, guys. It's raining. What is a gutter?
That is a piece of work. That is an amazing. He's really an amazing guy. But most of all, I want to thank the millions of hardworking Americans across the nation who have always been the heart and soul of this really great movement. We've been through so much together, and today you showed up in record numbers to deliver a victory like really, probably like no other. This was something special, and we're gonna pay you back. We're gonna do the best job. We're gonna turn it around. It's got to be turned around. It's got to be turned around fast, and we're gonna turn it around. We're gonna do it in every way, with so many ways, but we're gonna do it in every way. This will forever be remembered as the day the American people regained control of their country.
Yes, I think that.
I say that on behalf of this great group of people, these are hard-working people. These are fantastic people, and we can add a few names like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. He came out. He's going to help make America healthy again. And he's a great guy, and he really means it. He wants to do some things, and we're going to let him go to it. I just said, but Bobby, leave the oil to me. We have more liquid gold than any country in the world, more than Saudi Arabia. We're more than Russia. Bobby, stay away from the liquid gold. Other than that, go have a good time, Bobby. Be reduced reducing taxes. We can do things that nobody else can do. Nobody else is going to be able to do it. China doesn't have what we have. Nobody has what we have. But we have the greatest people also. Maybe it's the most important thing. His campaign has been so historic in so many ways. We've built the biggest, the broadest, the most unified coalition. They've never seen anything like it in all of American history. They've never seen it. Young and old, men and women, rural and urban. And we had them all helping us tonight. When you think, I mean, I was looking at it, I was watching it, they had some great analysis of the people that voted for us. Nobody's ever seen anything like that. They came from all corners, union, non-union, African American, Hispanic American, Asian American, Arab American, Muslim American. We had everybody, and it was beautiful. It was a historic realignment, uniting citizens of all backgrounds around a common core of common sense. You know, we're the party of common sense. We want to have borders. We want to have security. We want to have things be good, safe. We want great education. We want a strong and powerful military, and ideally we don't have to use it. You know, we had no wars. 4 years we had no wars, except we defeated ISIS. We defeated ISIS in record time. But we had no wars. They said, he will start a war. I'm not going to start a war. I'm going to stop wars. But this is also a massive victory for democracy and for freedom. Together we're going to unlock America's glorious destiny. We're going to achieve the most incredible future for our people. Yesterday, as I stood at my last stop on the campaign trail, I'll never be doing a rally again. Can you believe it? I think we've done 900 rallies approximately from them. Can you imagine? 901 something, a lot of rallies. And it was sad. Everybody was sad. Many people, I said, this is our last rally. But now we're going on to something that's far more important, because the rallies were used for us to be put in this position where we can really help our country. That's what we're going to do. We're going to make our country better than it ever has been. I said that many people have told me that God spared my life for a reason. Save our country and to restore America to greatness. And now we are going to fulfill that mission together. We're going to fulfill that mission. The task before us will not be easy, but I will bring every ounce of energy, spirit, and fight that I have in my soul to the job that you've entrusted to me. This is a great job. There's no job like this. This is the most important job in the world. Just as I did in my first term, we had a great first term, a great first term. I will govern by a simple motto: promises made, promises kept. We're going to keep our promises. Nothing will stop me from keeping my word to you, the people. We will make America safe, strong, prosperous, powerful, and free again. And I'm asking every citizen all across our land to join me in this noble and righteous endeavor. That's what it is. It's time to put the divisions of the past 4 years behind us. It's time to unite. And we're going to try, we have to try, and it's going to happen. Success will bring us together. I've seen that. I saw that in the first term when we became more and more successful. People started coming together. Success is going to bring us together, and we are going to start by all putting America first. We have to put our country first for at least a period of time. We have to fix it. Because together we can truly make America great again for all Americans. So I want to just tell you what a great honor this is. I want to thank you. I will not let you down. America's future will be bigger, better, bolder, richer, safer, and stronger than it has ever been before. God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much.
I told you, West Palm Beach.
For a reason in those 2 assassination attempts. He said promises made, promises kept, and he has a big agenda ahead. He thanked a lot of people on that stage and said success will bring us together, trying to bring the country together after what is a bruising, damaging, very vitriolic campaign that comes to an end with this massive win. He praised a lot of people, including Elon Musk, who he called a new star, up-and-comer, that guy.
Have you met him?
I think he's an up-and-comer.
He went on about the rocket for a while.
He did. But he did the dismount, and now he goes on to be president-elect of the United States once again.
It's an extraordinary story, an absolutely phenomenal political comeback for Donald J. Trump, who will be the 47th president of the United States when he is inaugurated on January the 20th. And he said that God spared him from those assassination attempts in order to lead the country. He said success will bring us together, and he said it was an honor. And he thanked everyone involved and thanked the American people for tonight's outcome.
We have no indication that Vice President Harris has made a phone call. We're trying to get confirmation.
Why the fuck would she when she didn't even talk tonight?
That has happened.
Be fair.
By her campaign that she's going to wait till tomorrow to do something and to respond to all of this. But no,
She don't gotta respond to shit.
now we're going to wrap up with our
I wouldn't respond to shit.
Katie Pavlich, Mark Thiessen, Kellyanne Just come on. Final thoughts.
I'll be brief. The next few days, I think, are really, really important for the country, for Democrats, for the leadership of my party to reach out to the president-elect. I thought this speech tonight was the right tone. Kelly, you said he might give this kind of speech, Kaylee. I was pleased that he did. It's 3 o'clock in the morning in the East Coast. He gave the speech like it was 9 o'clock in the evening.
3 o'clock.
Got great energy. Congratulations again to him, and I believe what he said and want to.
3 o'clock, guys.
One person who was not there for this celebration tonight was Corey Comparatore, who was killed at that July 13th Butler rally. So God bless his soul. I'm sure he'll be happy with the result tonight. The United States of America turns 250 years old in 2 years, and Donald Trump is going to be in the White House, and I think he will probably throw a pretty good party for that.
Have a birthday party for America.
Mark, we don't know how big this is going to be. There may be more coattails with Senate races yet to call.
Yeah.
He won Texas by 15%. He won it by 6% in 2020. We're going to see some big numbers, and he could win the popular vote.
Yeah, it's a landslide, and it's getting landslides on. Having written presidential speeches, the thing that jumped out at me is that most of these speeches begin with, "I just received a call from my opponent, who graciously conceded the election, and I thanked her and I congratulated her on a well-fought campaign." Has Kamala Harris not called him?
We don't have any indication.
And by the way, why is she not speaking tonight? She lost. She just go to bed? I mean, Wisconsin's called. It's over. Why is she not coming out and conceding? It's the most it's shameful.
The whole thing was that he was going to say he won when he didn't really win, or not concede if he lost.
Yeah.
And now here we are.
President Trump took a victory lap, well deserved. This is a huge political comeback. It's looking like a landslide. We'll see if that. And now he could win every single swing state, by the way. We will see. The most important line, this will be remembered as the day the American people regained control of their country. What a line.
They're saying, why does she not talk?
Conciliatory.
She not saying shit because she's like, if you could pick a felon over me, piss off. I don't blame her.
People that are going to go get a book advance to trash you later on.
Kellyanne.
Hating Trump has become a cottage industry, very lucrative, makes some people famous. I think that's going to go away now. By and
No,
large. Some people will
I don't think so, honey.
they have, but
I don't think so.
America's going to abide it. This is a country filled with need, and that need has deepened and it has worsened in these last 4 years. And those are big jobs in the White House and the administration. I think we're going to find a lot of great men and women who want to step
I want
up
a
and serve
cheeseburger.
sacrifice of money, privacy, safety perhaps, God forbid, time, scrutiny, because they know that this man is going to work with the same kind of energy and enthusiasm, and I'm going to say the word again, alacrity and urgency, that you saw in these rallies, this nonstop punishing schedule. Donald Trump showed up to the American people, stood up and showed up for them, and then today they stood up and showed up for him.
Well, I want to say a couple of things. One is this journey. Things that happened, all of the bumps along the road, the debate June 27th, a candidate that gets 2 assassination attempts, a new nominee, all that we followed. It's been enjoyed covering it with you, but we have so many people at Fox behind the scenes that put all of this on, that make all of this happen. And there's just a cast of thousands. So thank you to, there we go.
There we go.
Wait a minute.
People, super supportive group, fantastic leadership here at Fox, and we're grateful to all of you who made this happen. Last Saturday we had a rehearsal. There was 100 people in this room, so we're grateful to them for making it look easy out here, and I'm grateful to you. It has always been a joy to be by your side on these journeys, and thank you all at home for standing with us and for sharing this incredible election process with us.
You know, Bill Hemmer is off the board currently, but
He'll be back again.
I think he's going to be back in just a few hours, but he did tremendous work going through all of those numbers. We didn't actually think we were going to have a call tonight. We thought that this might extend just when we first got our poll numbers, the Fox News voter analysis. But the fact that this
𝒸𝒶𝓈𝒽𝓶.
Trust us. The commercials.
𝒸𝒶𝓈𝒽𝓶.
What happened tonight, which was history. This was history.
That voted for him. Let's see what CNN says.
In the world. Now you can say
CNN didn't call it.
and all over the world and believe that Trump had something to do with it, or not believe something that Trump had something to do with it.
Isn't
But
this
it
sad?
is true that there
He already
are
made
wars.
his
Stuck at 195 to 266 on CNN.
The only point of which I agree with most of what you said. The only thing I would push back on is this is the man who would get up in rallies and say, "I am your retribution." This goes back to what David Axelrod
Oh, yours.
them almost like missionaries, like we want to help you and make you like us. And he was in effect saying, I'm representing you against those people.
I'm not dismissing any of that. I am saying that the people who either swung their votes, changed their votes, the people who decided this election. I'm not saying all 85 million or however many people ultimately ended up voting for Donald Trump. People need to think about the economic reasons first and foremost.
He had been in the White House before, and the economy was better, whether it was on him or
now.
Everybody voted for him.
Let's bring in Caitlin Collins, who is at Trump campaign headquarters. Caitlin, your takeaways from the
for the last 2 years, and what Donald Trump has been arguing about the current administration and believing it was a message that resonated, that despite, you know, moments like the Madison Square Garden rally and all of these other moments, that there are this underlining message where all of that did not necessarily matter, and it was still essentially.
That's my face right now. It's just like, what the fuck?
That is what came through. And I think the other thing that stood out from him being on that stage tonight was the
Exactly.
power. Susie Wiles getting out there, she did not speak. She was the only person you called to get on stage who did not say a word into the microphone.
And actually adamantly shook her head that she wasn't going to speak.
And is maybe one of those powerful and influential people of this campaign that was up there on that stage
Well,
tonight.
absolutely. Their name's already been floated for chief of staff. There's a lot of people around him who believe that if she wants that job, she can have it, and that she's the best person fit for it because they believe she is somebody who can keep him at least somewhat in line. Again, it's former President Donald Trump. We know that he is not somebody who can be controlled, but for the most part, Susie Wiles has done a very good job at trying to keep him in line as much as you possibly can. And one thing I just want to point out on what you were saying about those issues like immigration and crime and the economy.
Arizona still suck at
pushing out that it would be, if Donald Trump could beat her, it would be because they would be able to link her to the current administration and the unhappiness that Americans felt, particularly when it came to issues like immigration, crime, inflation. And they believe they kept pushing that message, trying to drown out all the other noise, particularly the constant messaging about the economy in particular, about crime, that they could win this election. And if that is why the American people voted, and I'm sure we're going to pour through the exit polls and pour through the data as to why they were right during the time. And obviously we saw the enthusiasm that came with Kamala Harris's ascension, but their point during all of that was at the end of the day, if he can make the case that she is tied to the current administration, then they can make the case to win in November. And I can guarantee you, they believe and they feel very good about the fact that they stuck to that messaging. Again, Donald Trump did not always stick to the messaging, but the campaign themselves was pushing that.
Whether it was the ads or what the surrogates were saying, that was something you saw constantly. It was a different campaign than what we'd seen in the past. Obviously, the candidate himself was the candidate. We were at the Madison Square Garden rally. But the campaign, there weren't major staff shakeups weeks before the actual race. And that was really a question of the closing message also, whether that would affect it. A lot of them, even inside the campaign, began to feel that way. Obviously today changed their perspectives. And just looking also on that stage tonight, Ivanka Trump was there with Jared Kushner. They were standing to the far right, just off camera. That is, I believe, her first campaign trail appearance. She did not attend the trial in Manhattan. She was not at the Republican National Convention in Milwaukee. We've heard from her, but she hasn't been out on the campaign trail at all.
That's right, and actually we only saw Jared once. We saw him at Donald Trump's actual announcement about just about a year ago, or 2 years ago, gosh. Time flies.
And 2 years ago,
at Mar-a-Lago, but Ivanka was not there. She made that announcement shortly before Donald Trump announced that he was going to be running, that she and Jared were going to take a step back and take care of their family, and she has largely stayed out of the light. Now, after his conviction, as we talked about, she was up at Trump Tower. She never came down with him. Even when he spoke, she wasn't there. She was never seen publicly with him. And there was a lot of questions about that. Even he brought up on the campaign trail in the last 2 days how she was there on the campaign trail with him back in 2016 and 2020.
Yeah.
And she had largely disappeared. It was notable that she was there today. And I was speaking to somebody earlier before the Mar-a-Lago event.
They called New Hampshire already. Here. She already won New Hampshire, but they haven't called it.
And Jake, obviously a moment there at that.
She already won New Hampshire.
Donald Trump himself summed up. J.D. Vance calling it, as he put it, the greatest political comeback ever. And Donald Trump saying that he believes that they are seeing the results that we're looking at now.
Jake Tapper looks so concerned, and rightfully so.
Caitlin, thanks so much. And Anderson,
He looks troubled. They all look so bothered, like, what the fuck? Oh my gosh, this is so sad.
Yeah, I mean, winning 9
They all look scared. Like, what in the living fuck, America? What in the living fuck did you do?
Let's continue the discussion.
What did you do, America? What did you do?
Obviously, Democrats are going to be looking at this very closely about what it was that, why they didn't deliver.
Yeah, well, and we talked a bit about that. We should, we heard a discussion about what it was. We should talk about what it wasn't. It may have been a mandate for some of the policies around the economy and immigration. There'll be battles over some aspects of that and the wisdom of some of it. But certainly he should feel like he's been affirmed on that. It wasn't a mandate to wantonly use the power of the presidency to punish his political enemies. It wasn't a mandate to help enrich himself and his friends. It wasn't a mandate to single out groups in our society for scorn or worse. I'd love to hear from Van on this, but let's be honest about this, okay? Let's be absolutely blunt about it. There were appeals to racism in this campaign, and there is racial bias in this country, and there is sexism in this country, and anybody who thinks that did not in any way impact on the outcome of this race is wrong.
Is wrong.
That was the main
Cold wrong.
That Kamala Harris,
Cold wrong.
Donald Trump won. And
Thank you, CNN.
Honestly, strategically,
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And I've said it many times.
That's a fact.
They ran a very
It's a fact.
campaign. It was an ultimately rational, well-conceived, and well-executed campaign for an often irrational candidate, and they overcame him to sell his message, or the message that they thought he should be selling to the country. But let's not confuse what this was and what it wasn't. Let's be very clear-eyed about it.
That's right.
It's going to be a long time for us to figure out.
That's
what
right.
It was and what it wasn't. I hope that it goes the way that you said. But like I do think it's bitter in the mouth. The racial and gender dimension of this, and the only way that you can kind of begin to see it, if you don't see it right away, is, can you imagine a woman of color acting like Donald Trump acted, even for one day?
Thank you.
The kinds of stuff that he said,
Thank you.
the kinds of things that he did, the way that he would insult people.
Obama couldn't do it.
If you're a person of color, you don't feel you have that freedom. You feel
Definitely
you
not.
are somewhat constrained. You're always running something in the back of your mind, like, how am I going to be perceived?
Oh, yes.
And also, if I say this, will they think that all black people are this way, or all women are this way? So there's a license.
1000% correct.
To just be a fool.
A fool.
Just to be an
A fool.
obnoxious ass.
A fool.
To everyone. And for people go, well, he can still be president. There's nobody who doesn't have that phenotype that feels that free.
Thank you.
I do think that.
Thank you.
What I'm hearing from people is
common sense.
What do we have to do to be
common sense? Common sense.
From women of color, like from people see something very, very different. Beyonce, she's not like some untouchable black woman in the popular, but she is a respectable woman, and she's somebody who served in all three branches. She served local, state, federal. She should have been qualified enough to be able to not have this sort of.
What the fuck?
And so,
Thank you. Thank you.
And so then I think what happened last time.
What the fuck?
Everybody ran to the economic argument. The Tea Party was just people, they had economic anxiety. That's all it was. But the people with the most economic anxiety were black and brown people who at that time did not join the Tea Party.
Thank you.
I want to take out.
Thank you.
The many things that you true at the same time.
I'll just say this. Maybe you got a bad messenger and a bad message. Kamala Harris has never run an election in a state that wasn't 100% Democrat. She's been elected in the state of California her entire career. She's run as a prosecutor. She ran for AG. She ran for Senate.
And where has Trump been elected?
Blue state. So
when has he served as a senator or general? Never in his whole fucking life. Shut the fuck up. Like, come on now. This shit is so unfair. Like,
when this came about, this opportunity came
it's bullshit. It's bullshit.
She's
never been bad.
It's bullshit.
And actually, you've said this before. Running for president.
Thank you, Vance.
Is a skill. Barack Obama wasn't good at it when he started. There was no racism at it. Barack Obama got good.
Obama was always good, bitch. Excuse you.
And so, she's just a bad,
like, what? Obama got 2 terms in a row. Trump didn't. Reality check. In a row. Get it right. Get it right. Get it right.
I think there'll be time to do that.
It's grossly unfair.
They've been made again and again and again tonight. No one, I don't care how good a candidate you were, it's very hard when there's a 28% right track number in this country, when people have 2/3 of the country think the economy is bad, regardless
it's
of
a tough coin.
You know, I'm saying not just messenger, I'm saying the message.
But no, yes.
She did the best she could.
That is
in my opinion.
True, but that isn't.
That's not accurate, right?
People who probably voted against her. We've never had a woman president. That there's sexism in this country. There are people who probably voted against her because there may be some people. There are clearly people who voted for her because.
Michelle Obama are some of the most admired people in America.
Let me just say though, I wonder if
trust me, there were plenty of people who weren't terribly happy about having. I mean, still today.
That's right.
But I think that
That's right.
The long takeaway from
That's
this
fair.
would be that by running toward the center and away from some of her 2019 positions, that was a mistake, and that she should have doubled down on ultra-leftism and tried to play to the progressive base.
She don't need to do that. No, because that's not true to who she is. No. Trump said that he would give her a hat because she agreed with him so much. How the fuck? It's a fucking lie. Be right back. Okay, I'm gonna call it a night, guys. I'm gonna watch CNN on my phone. I'm not gonna spend more energy and watch it on the TV. I already did. Thank you all so much for joining me. It's been fucking epic. Yes, babe. I just watched the speech. My cat's over there. But yeah, guys. So look at his cute little face. He's so cute. Yeah, guys. So I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna close with saying this. Right? I'm going to close with saying this, and I'm so happy that Van Jones and other people were able to finally give their real thoughts. I stand by, I agree with them 1,000%. I would still have voted for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. I stand by that. Seeing Vance on that stage made me want to, my stomach was starting to turn. No cap. I was starting to feel sick, genuinely. And I still kind of feel a little nauseous. So I'm looking forward to more CNN coverage. As soon as I get off here, I'm going to watch CNN because they're really talking common sense. You see what I'm saying? And I feel a lot of you out here agree with me because I just got chills when I said that over here. I believe you guys agree with me. You see what I'm saying? Like Van Jones and everybody, like Anderson Cooper, like they're all saying, like, if you think that people just did this because the economy, delusion. Like, people adamantly went out and voted against women, against a black woman, against Hispanics, like adamantly. And then the Hispanics and the rest of them who voted for Trump while they were hating on us and hating on those people, speechless, guys. So yeah, thank you all for watching. Hopefully, so thank you all for watching so much. I really, really am grateful. Thank you again, guys. It's 3:19 in the morning. It's officially November 6th. So that's it. That's the night, guys. You know, I think that I think CNN said it correctly. A little shocking, 3 a.m. in the morning, 3:20 a.m. in the morning. CNN still's not called it. I thought that Kamala already got New Hampshire, but they didn't. Somebody put Trump was right. We're a garbage country. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I think Van Jones said it perfectly. You think that Obama could do that? You think that Kamala could talk like that and still be favorable and lovable and the nation's favorite? No way, okay? No way, no how. Hillary couldn't do it, Obama couldn't do it, and Kamala couldn't do it. No way, no how could they go on that stage and make a fool, like Van Jones said, a fool themselves and still win the presidency. No way, no how. And because of white privilege, rich privilege, donor money from Elon Musk, and all the like, you know what I'm saying? And honestly, in my opinion, dummies. Yeah, I'm going to say it. In my opinion, dumb people voting for him, he got over the finish line. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, I feel relieved a little bit because if it was Kamala and Tim, you know, they would have a lot more to prove, in my opinion, especially off the back of Joe Biden. But because Trump is in and he's going to get it, I'm assuming that nothing else is going to, I don't know if they're going to impeach it. I don't know if they're going to investigate it. I don't know. You know, we're going to pick back up on that, you know, later on tomorrow, which is today, but later on in the day. I don't know. I don't, you know, I'm genuinely, I can't stop laughing because to me, this is so pathetic. Like, it's pathetic, you know, like Van Jones said, you know, she has worked in every single branch and, you know, so highly overly qualified, and all of that to get this is like a spit in the face. Absolutely. And it makes no sense. And so, yeah, I mean, Trump is the one who said that America is a garbage can, is a trash can of the world, is a garbage can. I guess he was right. Because you know what? To bypass somebody so qualified and then blame, it's just like with Hillary, right? Going back to the other videos I made, it's just like with Hillary when they blamed her for Bill Clinton cheating on her. It makes no sense. No matter what they do, they hate women so much that they'll overlook everything just to get a felon in the White House. No, forget that. I can't take it seriously. So I'm not affected. I'm going to still go to work happy. I'm not going to take the day off. I know some people I saw on Twitter were like, I'm going to stay home. Fuck that shit. For what? It's a joke. You know? It's a joke. God's going to look out for us. God's going to look out for me. He's been looking out for me. God's going to look out for us who voted off of morals, who voted off of what's good and decent in this world, right? And everybody else who claims they voted against pro-choice and all this bullshit with pro-life and all this other garbage, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, people, woman, in my opinion, and this is my channel so I can speak, woman, in my opinion, need to have the right, you know, to be able to make these tough decisions without anybody telling them no, you know, or it's not really a free country, is it? You know, if we're talking about freedom and all this stuff, then where's the proof of that? Where is the proof of this so-called freedom? I don't see it. And especially under Vance, JD Vance and Trump, to me, you can forget it. But I will say this, you know, like Obama said when Trump won in 2016, I'm going to echo what Obama said, what President Obama said. And by the way, just to check that person that was on CNN for the Republicans or the repubes, Obama won 2 terms in a row. Get it right. Right? Let's get that correct. Obama won twice, 2 terms, 8 years. Okay? 8. Trump did not win 2 in a row. He lost, and then I guess he got it back again. So put some respect on Obama's name. Put some respect on Kamala Harris's name, because you know what? They've worked incredibly hard. And like the Republicans said on CNN, Michelle Obama and Obama are the most beloved, and that is correct. So I'm glad he made that point. They are the most beloved, but this shit don't make no sense. If they're so well beloved, what happened to the turnout, y'all? What the fuck happened? Y'all watched, I saw with my own eyes Obama generate 1.3 million live views. I have the snapshots and the evidence to prove it. What happened? So you mean to tell me that over 1.3 million people watched Obama campaign for Kamala day in and day out, and this is the result she gets? This is the thanks she gets? How? Like, and some of the one second, guys. Some of the things that what was I gonna say? Hold on. I thought I was gonna say Obama. Some of the things that I think I was gonna talk about Van Jones that he said was so spot on, and it's like, to me, it's mind-boggling. Like, how can she, and not just Kamala, Tim Walz's website, President Obama's Twitter handle, Michelle Obama's Twitter handle. How can they actually generate so much buzz, so much enthusiasm, so much presence, and have Kamala and Tim Walz be spit in the face? Like, I feel like I'm kind of a Trumper here, you know, because the Trump people love to say that there's cheating and all this stuff going on. I almost want to say, like, that don't even seem right to me. It's not adding up to me. Like, how can Obama, like Trump didn't even get that. And you know how I know that? Because I watched Trump's rallies live. And I've never seen, and I'm being so honest, I have never seen Trump generate 1.3 million online from one rally in my whole life. Maybe 200,000, maybe 100K, but 1.3 million, never. I've never seen it. Okay. So I'm like, how can they generate all of that? And then this is the thanks that she gets. This is the thanks that Obama gets for giving Trump one of the best economies. The only reason why Trump got fucking in the first place was because Obama's economy. You know, let's think about it. If a man for the Democrats was running against Trump back in 2016, I'm pretty sure Democrats would have won. More than likely. But the problem was they had Hillary. Okay, Hillary wasn't the issue. It was the voters who had an issue with her. So to me, it doesn't add up. But like I said, unlike Trump and his people, I respect it. You know, this whole time, guys, I told you guys, it's up to the American people. I voted. You all voted. Some of you guys out here voted. My international viewers, you couldn't vote, but you watched, you followed along, you tagged along, you got engaged. And to me, it's mind-boggling. Like, I sat there 2 days before, literally 2 days before today, well, yesterday now, the election day, November 5th, and I watched Obama generate over 1 million views. Where the hell was the votes? Where was all the hard work? She was in 3 states sometimes in one day. Why did that not convert into voters? I don't understand. You know, and not to sound like I'm pressuring her or pressuring anybody that's, you know, connected to her, but somebody has to explain this. What went wrong? You know, I was on TikTok and I saw an African American young lady in Georgia on TikTok. I bookmarked the video. She said that Trump called her house. There was some kind of infomercial going out with Trump calling people's house in Georgia. Okay, so I have an inclination of, okay, what was Trump doing in Georgia? How did he get the Georgia vote? But then I want to know, what did Kamala do? What happened? You know? So I mean, I'm not trying to pressure her at all. You know, and then I guess obviously, and this is obvious, a lot of the Republican pundits were downsizing Kamala, downsizing her efforts, and basically pointing the finger at her like, why did you not go and talk tonight? What happened? Why did you not go and speak tonight? Bitch, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. You think that if I lose to a felon, I'm gonna go and talk to you thieves, to you crooks, to you bums, to you dummies? I'm not. Now, I probably would, but I'm saying this is probably how Kamala's thinking. Is like, you think I'm going to talk to you guys and you guys picked a felon over me, a rapist over me? Why would I talk to you guys? I'm tired. Don't forget, guys, she's still vice president. Her job still continues until January 20th. So they still have to work. You know, we don't know. You know, we have Gaza, we have Ukraine, we still have all these things happening. Joe Biden and Kamala are still in the White House for 90 days. Around 90, that's what they said, but I don't think it's 90 days, but they said 90 days. So, I mean, guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm genuinely trying so hard, guys, not to just sound like I'm rambling. And I'm not rambling because I'm making really good points as to what happened here. But what I'm saying is it's not adding up for me. You know what I'm saying? And I just, it's easy for me to say that I would never vote for a felon as president. But I guess for other people in this country, it's not. And that I will never understand. Like, we're talking about the president, the commander in chief, the symbol of the free world, the symbol of America on the world stage. And our person is a felon. Our person is a rapist. Our person is a racist. Our person is nothing that I would consider presidential quality. And I have to, you're telling me for 4 years, I have to watch this ship sink again? So, you know, I'm strong enough to do that. You know what I'm saying? I am. But there's people out here that are not. You know, some people I saw on Twitter were melting down. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, I saw some people on Twitter that just really looked, you know, disturbed. You know, I think Jake Tapper looked disturbed. I think Anderson Cooper looked disturbed. They all look disturbed, and they have every right to, because they had to report on Trump and his impeachments and his criminal court cases and everything else, and that was hell. What I'm speaking from the heart to you guys. Every experience that I remember from having Trump in the White House was absolute hell. It was hell. So if the only way to escape the hell is by not watching the news and just kind of tuning it out and connecting with the divine and keeping my energy to myself, then so be it. You know, I would love to be in the loop, but I'm going to be honest with you guys. The way that even just hearing Trump's voice is just like it's like a comedy to me. It's like an SNL parody. It's like a sketch. Like it doesn't seem real because he's such a arrogant clown that every time he opens his mouth, I'm like, how can people take him seriously? I can't take him seriously. I don't know. And I'm not elitist or none of that. I'm just saying I just cannot take him seriously. And then I have people telling me, oh, you know, he's not a politician. Well, that's obvious. Oh, he's not this. Oh, he's not that. The guy has not put in half the work that Kamala Harris has put in politically and in terms of her actual political career to be the president of the United States. So nobody could ever come to me and try to downpeg her when she's basically overqualified. That's like a non-negotiable. She is overqualified. She's overqualified. And you know what? I'm going to say it. Maybe America did not deserve her. And I think that it was yesterday. I was watching a live stream when I put the video up of Lady Gaga at the rally, and that was a cool little she performed other songs, but it was just the end part when she sung. And I saw somebody on Twitter say, you know, I hope we're lucky enough to have her. I hope we deserve her, you know? And that rings true right now to me. It's like America didn't even deserve her, you know? And they spit in her face. Certain people, certain groups of people, they spit in her face. They disregarded her resume. They disregarded her efforts. They disregarded her classiness. They disregarded her achievements. All of that to put a felon in the White House. And that speaks volumes to me. I don't think that any other civilized nation would do this, guys. I would hope not, except a dictatorship, of course. But it's hard for me to believe that any other civilized country, let alone nation, would put a felon at the highest office, the executive branch. It's like every time I think about it on a serious level, guys, I just want to laugh because I'm like, how can Americans be this stupid? Like, how can people be this dumb? You can't be that poor. Like, you can't be that poor where you're going to vote for a felon over somebody who has literally put blood, sweat, and tears and has actually achieved the correct credentials to be president and commander-in-chief. And you look over all of that and you go for a felon. So for anybody trying to knock her shine and make fun of her, and that's why she didn't come out. Kamala didn't come out because y'all don't deserve her. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. Maybe America didn't deserve her. She was too good. She was too overqualified. She was too classy. She was too beautiful. She was too educated. She was too educated. She was too educated. Imagine that. Too educated to be commander-in-chief. So America has a lot to answer for. I don't got shit to answer for because I voted for her, so I ain't got nothing to prove. She ain't win, so I ain't got nothing to prove. But y'all out here that voted for him, you got a lot to answer for because that's crazy to me. But I respect it, right? I'm woman enough, I'm an adult, I'm responsible enough to still accept it, but then also critique it and then pull apart elements of where she could have done better and where things could have not been stacked against her. You see what I'm saying? I'm mature enough to look at everything, but there's just certain principles that I just cannot believe that people would overlook, you know? And that to me just speaks volumes. Like, these people are clearly struggling enough to put a felon in the White House. And it sounds funny and it sounds bad because it is. Because it fucking is. Because every single Republican person I saw talking was saying the economy. Are y'all that broke? Like, all you gotta do, like, let's be real. You don't even have to have a high wage job. And if you know how to manage your money, you will still pay your bills. You will still be able to put food on the table. You know, I did it through college. I worked multiple jobs. Like, y'all are tripping. But I respect it, you know, I can still respect it, but I'm going to say in the same breath, Americans who did this, y'all are tripping. And you can't be that broke. Like, you cannot be that irresponsible with your money that you would put this guy in and think that he's going to save you. Like, that's actually insane to me. Like, so we have Clark County trending, we have popular vote trending, we have You're Fired trending, and we have He Won trending on Twitter. That's what it looks like.